Hello. I am we're back to playing uh sorry. I just got done working out and I only eat one, for intermittent fasting. I only get one meal a day. I made the mistake of going for pasta. Bad idea. I should probably cut out soda as well, but the issue is that, soda helps with my alcohol cravings. It kind of kills them a little bit. Uh, wow, that was a lot. Before I even tell you what we're playing, we're playing not for broadcast. Um, I don't know how close we are to finishing it. But like I said, I think I'm gonna go back and play it again. Um, just to see, cause it's kind of it's kind of it has like that Papers Please vibe to it, but it's clearly more made for VR than it is sort of for what? Shopping, something that always seems so tedious before the sanctions, has become even more of a chore now. You manage to get almost everything. Oh, hi, local. I am slimy. I am slimy right now, but I'm pretty slimy, not going to lie. You managed to get almost everything you need for the family this evening, but you'll have to come back tomorrow to get through the week. There's a queue to leave the car park, though it's hard to make out why in the dark. I didn't read that last bit. I'm kind of losing my brain. I haven't. I only had. I don't remember. I had my one meal at like 9 again. No. This is different. This is a game called Not for Broadcast. Uh, it's kind of like Papers, Please, but more for like TV broadcasting. I thought it would be more like pirate radio, not pirate radio, pirate broadcasting, like Max Headroom and stuff like that. But no, it's just been kind of like sort of you know uh, Orwellian, nightmarish. It's I don't know. It's a little weird. As the final car in front of you drives off, you realize the queue is actually due to a checkpoint set up at the exit. A friendly looking man in an advanced uniform, CCO, emblazoned in a number of places on it, approaches your car and knocks on the driver's side window. You roll it down. Good evening. Nothing to worry about. I was just wondering if I could see your team membership card, please. Aren't those cards supposed to be voluntary? I'm sorry, I don't have one. That's not a problem. We've got forms with us right here, and we're more than happy to sign you up. The man gestures to his colleague behind him, a young woman in a similar uniform. She clearly received the short end of the stick and is stuck with the paperwork. I thought these cards weren't required. Well, strictly speaking, they're not, but there is also loads of benefits to having them, and no reason not to get one. His smile fades a bit, and when he puts a hand up to scratch the back of his neck for a moment, he leans over to you, his presence now seeming a little intimidating. Uh, no thanks, it's not something I want right now. Join GameStop Power. It is basically, yeah. Almost instantly, the friendly demeanor is gone, and his expression is one of stern disapproval. Well, obviously, I can't make you sign up, but I would strongly recommend you do, and soon. We wouldn't want people to think that you had anything to hide, would we? He takes a step back and gestures for you to drive on. You're sure you'll see him writing something down in your rearview mirror as you head home somewhat more hurriedly than before. Clearly, Advance are keeping a very keen eye on everyone joining the team. Did I say that last part wrong? I'm sorry, British people just don't make sense, and also my head hurts. I ate at 9 o'clock, and that's all I'm going to be able to eat today. It's pasta at 9 o'clock. Tomorrow, I don't know, a sandwich. A big sandwich. Like a sub sandwich. Yeah. It's a Saturday, one of your few days off, and you've made the most of it. But as late afternoon draws on, the invitation sits pinned to the fridge. staring accusedly at you. The Channel 1 Gala is a mandatory work event, Bozeman was very quick to tell you. Also, don't you dare be late. It's like popcorn reading. It's like I can't read ahead because I'm just that stupid. It's probably not wise to risk Bowman's wrath. Better go. Yeah, probably. We're really bad with money. Best start getting ready. You wonder if Sam will give you a lift. A drink or two might help with the enforced office socializing. Hopefully it won't be too bad. After all, you're pretty good at your job, right? British people make me uncomfortable. Yeah, I know. They make me uncomfortable. In National News Night. There's a lot of this, like, I don't really know how I feel about this, like, in between, chat sort of choice making. I don't know. It just kind of feels weird. Like, I understand that they didn't have that much to work with, and you can only have, like, so many levels before it gets really repetitive. So these are a good way to, like, change your endings and stuff, but at the same time, it takes you so far out of the gameplay, you kind of forget what you're playing. It's almost like a visual novel at this point. You arrive on time, barely, at the Suavanion. Barely at the Suavanion, one of the oldest and grandest hotels in the capital. You're supposed to see a queue to get in, and quickly realize... You're surprised to see a queue to get in, and quickly realize it's because people are being searched at the door by some very military-looking personnel in smart attire. While you're waiting, you can't help but notice just how very opulent the building is, possibly the fanciest place you've ever been in your life. You submit to being patted down, and, with a sigh of relief, are led into the hotel. Is this the whole game? No, but it's a lot of the game. It's a whole lot. Once inside, you're directed to the grand ballroom, and following the signs, you marvel at the sheer scale of this place. And the amount of armed security guards. When you finally arrive, a very severe-looking woman at the door asks for your name. I'm Alex Winston. She curtly checks her list before whispering something to the waiter beside her. You made it just in time to be seated before dinner. Please follow Emmanuel here to your table. The waiter smiles at you and opens one of the great double doors, gesturing for you to enter. Immediately, you can see why it's called the Grand Ballroom. Ballroom. You pause for a second to take it all in. This is how it was, the Crystal Ballroom graduation night. They're just gonna lock you in. You feel a slight tap on your arm, and Emmanuel gestures for you to follow him. He seats you at a table away from the central floor area, half under a set of stairs. Harry Potter. Your view of the stage is, at best, partially blocked. Bowman's definitely not happy with you at the moment. You're sat with some colleagues you've heard of around the Channel 1 offices, but have never met. For the most part, they're considered slackers, at best, and about to be fired at worst. What category do you fit in? As the evening goes on, you hear Jeremy Donaldson receive an award for outstanding contributions to journalism. You also hear Megan Wolf accepting it on his behalf, as he hadn't turned up for the event. Not unusual, apparently. But it's hard for you to tell much from your limited view under the stairs. You also notice a community cohesion officer hovering near your table. They seem as bored to be here as you. A few glasses of, no doubt, very expensive wine later, you see Bozeman speaking to a few specific tables, joined by what looks like Prime Minister Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement. This is confirmed by an unimpressed nod from the CCO when you ask them, perhaps a little too loudly. Their presence sparks a debate between those at your table about the virtues of both advanced and disrupt. You espouse how advance is making the country a better place. You argue and play in favor. No, you stay out of politics. I don't like politics. It's not raiding the fence, it's sitting in the bleachers. It's sitting on the bench, You're just watching the show. I don't raid the fence. I paid for a ticket. You end up talking and staying later than you thought you would, despite yourself. Sam isn't best pleased when you keep them waiting outside for 20 minutes. What the hell kind of sentence is that? I mean, but it was an entirely terrible evening, in the end. You'd still rather have been at home, though. Maybe you'll skip the next one. I feel really bad. Local's here in the chat, and I know he watches this stuff at work, and I'm wasting his time with this, like, British choose your own adventure game part of this. He doesn't get to actually see me spam all the AV stuff. There we go. I saw that. That was a Beatles reference right there. Well, I hate you. Hotting? Huh?
I'm sweating like Peter Clement and license here.
Okay, we're working on it.
What, you've got someone to hose down the sun, have you?
Yes, they've just
Yep.
strapped on their wax wings.
Classical illusions are no substitute for air conditioning.
She'd be in a better mood today. She's not even here.
Yes, but he is. Our gun-toting handler.
Who, Andy?
I don't know what the fuck his name is, do I?
He's here to keep us safe from people like Disrupt.
More like keep us in line. I hate guns. Give me the willies.
10 seconds,
Yay.
everybody.
So, we've got any actual real news tonight?
Well, the world's on fire. That good enough for you? Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight. Siege mentality. The World Council today established a military blockade to enforce the unjust and punitive sanctions now
What? I
entering
don't get an
their
option
10th.
anymore.
In a statement from team headquarters a short time ago, Prime Minister Julia Salisbury issued a commanding response to this unprovoked escalation.
Ever since these illegal sanctions were imposed, we have gratefully relied upon trade and aid from our worldwide friends who, like us, refuse to recognize their legitimacy. Today's escalation, however, is nothing short of an act of war.
We're gonna move this mic
We
here.
call upon our international allies to condemn this blockade absolutely, and we warn aggressors to this country that we are neither meek nor defenseless.
British
Thank
people.
you.
Match day, reformed bad boy Johnny Hamsleeves was seen out in public today for the first time since leaving rehab. The rehabilitated former sports star was photographed returning to public life, looking like a new man this morning as he shopped with friends. Ever since his crowd-pleasing appearance on the Whitney Chinmack show, the rumour mill has been wondering if a new relationship might be on the cards. Sources close to Johnny say a romance with ex-teammate Eric Justin would be no surprise and was common knowledge in the locker room. Though judging by the team's recent form, they may be the only ones scoring this season.
Haha,
In
me.
it to win it. Exciting news from Advance today.
Not
with
actually,
the announcement
never
of a new
mind.
monthly
I don't know
prize
what I'm
draw
saying.
for all team membership card holders. Every month, lucky winners from across the country will be picked at random to receive what Team HQ are describing as unique prizes worth more than money used to be. Take up on the scheme has been much higher than expected, and if this lucky winner's delighted face is anything to go by, it looks like pretty soon everyone's going to have for their overflowing stocks. After the decision to ramp up production was met with public outcry, Sophia Remington has let slip the future for the overflowing flock of fabled
Yay,
flowers.
Flard Festival.
Hoping to recapture the public's imagination, Remington's Fist have announced a luxury island getaway called Flard Festival, described as an immersive, luxury Flard experience on an island. This cryptic announcement has certainly raised eyebrows, with consumers asking questions like, but what even is it? And did you say an island? Some men left behind. Escape Craft Construction has been hampered by problems as the beleaguered scientists stuck in Dante's taint have had to make the hard call of who won't be coming back due to their new vessel's limited capacity. Despite their promising start, it's fair to say that enthusiasm for the venture has waned. Frayed tensions are rumored to have led to plans being rushed and big problems that could have been avoided by just simply counting how many of them there are. Deciding it would be wise to put their best foot forward, the team have imposed a minimum IQ requirement for those that would like to make the journey home. The limit is said to be somewhere between the astrophysicists and the geologists. Life during wartime. As if we didn't have enough aggressors on our borders, internal problems are growing for the government as radical activist group Disrupt caused chaos in Parliament Park last night. Scuffles broke out after the protest, resulting in multiple arrests and the injury of 3 community cohesion officers. Advance have yet to comment. The reckless fire will certainly be remembered by all those who have seen these striking images. As their actions escalate, people across the country are asking themselves, who are Disrupt and what exactly do they want? Other than a new box of matches, of course.
Me, yeah, I
All
feel
this,
that.
And I'll be talking to some people with fascinating medical conditions, as well as
Me.
one of the contenders in this year's Feline Football Championship, and her proud owner. That's all up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Oh. Ah! I can never remember what that stupid sound is. Well, gotta try that again. See, I hate that one. I can never remember it.
I'm sweating like Peter Clement in an off-licence here.
Okay, we're working on it.
What, you've got someone to hose down the sun, have you?
Yes, they've just strapped on their wax wings.
Classical illusions are no substitute for air conditioning.
You know, I genuinely thought you'd be in a better mood today. She's not even here.
Yes, but he is. Our gun-toting handler.
Woo!
I don't know what the fuck his name is, do I?
He's here to keep us safe from people like Disrupt.
More like keep us in line. I hate guns. Give me the willies.
10 seconds, everybody.
Oh
So, what are
man,
your
I wish I
actual
could.
real news tonight?
Not making
Oh, the
that
world's
joke.
on fire. That good enough for you? Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines
Oh,
tonight.
we're okay.
Siege mentality. The World Council today established a military blockade to enforce the unjust and punitive sanctions now entering their 10th week. In a statement from team headquarters a short time ago, Prime Minister Julia Salisbury issued a commanding response to this unprovoked escalation.
Ever since these illegal sanctions were imposed, we have gratefully relied upon trade and aid from our worldwide friends who, like us, refuse to recognize their legitimacy. Today's escalation, however, is nothing short of an act of war.
Act of War,
We
Call
call
of
upon our
Duty.
international allies to condemn this blockade absolutely, and we warn aggressors to this country that we are neither meek.
Call of Duties. I'm so stupid. Call of Duty
Match day,
WMDs.
reformed bad boy Johnny Hamsleeves was seen out in public today for the first time since leaving rehab. The rehabilitated former sports star was photographed returning to public life, looking like a new man this morning as he shopped with friends. Ever since his crowd-pleasing appearance on the Whitney Chinmack show, the rumor mill has been wondering if a new relationship might be on the cards. Sources close to Johnny say a romance with ex-teammate Eric Justin would be no surprise and was common knowledge in the locker room. Though judging by the team's recent form, they may be the only ones scoring this season. In it to win it, exciting news from Advance today with the announcement of a new monthly prize draw for all team membership card holders. Every month, lucky winners from across the country will be picked at random to receive what Team HQ are describing as unique prizes worth more than money used to be. Take up on the scheme has been much higher than expected, and if this lucky winner's delighted face is anything to go by, it looks like pretty soon everyone's going to have one. A bridge too flat. After disappointing sales, leave them with a massive
They're
flat surplus.
disappointing
Remington
sales.
Swist have had to find a use for their overflowing stocks. After the decision to ramp up production was met with public outcry, Sophia Remington has let slip the future for the overflowing flock of failed flards. Hoping to recapture the public's imagination, Remington's Fist have announced a luxury island getaway called Flard Festival. described
Yeah,
as a
Fire
massive
Festival
luxury
reference.
flight experience
Woo!
on an island. This cryptic announcement has
Yay!
certainly raised eyebrows, with consumers asking questions like, but what even is it? And did you say an island? Some men left behind. Escape Craft Construction has been hampered by problems as the beleaguered scientist stuck in Dante's taint have had to make the
I hate
hardcore
the
work
I hate
coming
every
back
time that
due
I
to their
hear
new vessel's
Dante's
limited
taint.
capacity. Despite their promising start, it's fair to say that enthusiasm for the venture has waned. Trade tensions are rumored to have led to plans being rushed and big problems that could have been avoided by just simply counting how many of them there are. Deciding it would be wise to put their best foot forwards, the team have imposed a minimum IQ requirement for those that would like to make the journey home. The limit is said to be somewhere between the astrophysicists and the geologists. Life during wartime. As if we didn't have enough aggressors on our borders, internal problems are growing for the government as radical activist group Disrupt caused chaos in Parliament Park last night. Scuffles broke out after the protests, resulting in multiple arrests and the injury of 3 community cohesion officers. Advance have yet to comment. The reckless fire will certainly be remembered by all those who have seen these striking images. As their actions escalate, people across the country are asking themselves, who are Disrupt and what exactly do they want? Other than a new box of matches, of course. All this, and I'll be talking to some people with fascinating medical conditions, as well as one of the contenders in this year's Feline Football Championship and
Woo!
her proud owner.
Puppy
That's all
ball.
on tonight's National Nightly News.
Oh man, I love Patrick. He's my favorite.
But first tonight, our team of correspondents has been dispatched to every corner
Gosh
of the country
darn it!
to see how the people of this great nation of ours are coping with this unprecedented hot weather. First, let's go to Megan Wolf in Shining-on-Sea to see what the scientific community has to say. Megan, how's the weather there?
It's absolutely glorious, Jeremy. Thank you for asking. I'm here with Dr. Are you enjoying the weather as much as I am?
Oh, yes, it's wonderful, isn't it? My eyelids are sweating.
I'm sweating.
And you're part of a team carrying out a study into just what's causing this unbelievable heat, is that right?
Yes, that's correct. Yes, we want to be able to reassure the public once and for all that there's absolutely nothing to worry about and that they can enjoy their sunstroke and fossil fuels in peace.
Woohoo! Fossil fuels,
Very much
baby.
so. I can say without any hesitation, there's really no cause for any concern here. I've actually left my car running.
So tell us about this experiment.
Well, we take data from weather stations from all over the world, along with atmospheric samples, and we take all that and we feed it into this state-of-the-art computer, and very soon we'll get a high-tech readout of the results.
Blimey, that sounds very fancy.
I should just say, none of this would be possible without the generous support of Rivington's Fist. This is all thanks to their unrivaled investment in our future, and may I just say, complimentary personal anecdote. Oh, here we go. And, as expected,
British humor.
everything is absolutely fucked. Hang on. This can't be right.
Right, but obviously you said a second ago that everything is absolutely fine, so...
Well, actually, under concern level, it just says, why, God, why?
We should be celebrating these wonderful results, I think.
Yeah? We need to evolve gills within 40 years.
You look thirsty.
I feel that.
It just says, shit.
Look at you! This is meant to be a celebration. Can't go around looking like that.
Shit,
There you go, much
shit.
better. Can I just say thank you again to Sophia Remington for providing all of this?
Everyone, we don't have long. Time is
It's
running
running
out.
out. Absolutely right. That is all we have time for.
Abandon hope and return to the forest.
Enjoy that. I'd like
Abandon
to
hope and
just
return to
one
the
more
forest.
on the climate.
The sea will reclaim us all.
There you have it, Jeremy. Proof
Run to the hills.
that everything is just fine. I'm Megan Wolf, here with science. Back to you.
Megan Wolf there, attempting to do some actual news. Next, heads over to Robin Short, who's in Scritchford with some of the winners of this week's team membership lottery. Robin?
Thanks, Jeremy. I'm here in Scritchford with Gary Failsafe, a
Scritchford,
janitor
I
at the
like
local
that.
school, and Amelia Jackhammer, an aspiring poet. Both of you were drawn at random from those who hold team membership cards to receive this week's amazing prize. How do you feel?
Filled with fervent euphoria.
Yeah, good, yeah.
And all that we had to do was fill in a quick form or two.
Wow, that sounds so convenient. But we're all dying to know, what have you won?
That's right, Robin. I've won dinner with Julius Salisbury at one of the capital's top restaurants.
Woohoo!
Swanky?
And I've been invited to Peter Clement's house to help him dredge the gutter in.
That's absolutely terrific. You must both be over the moon.
I've written a poem.
So, can you tell me about the moment when you first heard the news?
Well, I was battling against a particularly difficult floater, probably one of the sixth formers, when the headmaster came and found me.
I was involved in a similarly brutal conflict with a particularly arduous stanza.
I
So
feel
you were
that.
both polishing turds.
No, I don't like to polish them. I like to keep them intact for my collection.
Oh. How unexpected.
I don't polish turds. I write poetry.
Potato, potato. So, Gary,
Do you think Peter Clement's going to let me keep the contents of his downpipe?
Me.
there's no harm in asking, I suppose.
Would you like to hear one?
No,
Yes.
thank you. Gary, when you signed up for team membership, was it in hopes of winning the lottery, or were there other reasons?
I like a flutter, of course, but no. The boss said I had to sign up to keep coming into school.
Very sensible. It's important to know
Ah.
who we're trusting around our children.
Oh, I have an unpublished book of sonnets about children. Perhaps you'd like to hear one.
No!
Or an anthology of haikus on the death of innocence.
Hear
Ah.
about Gary's turd collection.
Really? I thought you might say that.
Oh,
Are you all right?
yes, it's coming. It's inspiration and it's delicious.
Right you are.
Today on the show, there's no news. Just
Yeah.
multiple poos.
Here, this big one's my favourite. See how it's fibrous? Really lovely texture.
Would you encourage other people to enter for their chance to win?
If it's colour you're looking for, take a gander.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, it's nice. It's pretty good.
National news lost its way when it covered some crap on a tray.
It's quite rare.
Maybe that was unfair.
And that's all we have time for today.
Well, that was
Back to
pretty
you,
good. That was
Jamie.
actually.
Thanks,
That was
Robin.
kind of
What
bars.
a lucky pair they are. And finally in this segment, it's over to Patrick Bannon, who's gone to the smelliest town in the country to see how the unprecedented weather is affecting the locals. Patrick?
Hello there, Jeremy. Hello, yes. I'm here live in Grizzleford, which has recently voted the smelliest town in the country. And I have to say that, you know, in this, the smell really is. I mean, it's something else. Barry Lardons, mate, you've lived here your whole life. How'd you put up with the stink?
Well, we're just all very proud of our achievement, to be honest with you.
Look at him, proud as punch.
It's an important
You know what it's
achievement.
like, son, being the second smelliest town. Living in the shadow of Arseminster.
Ostminster.
But who's laughing now, eh?
What, not me, that's for sure. So what happened, mate?
Right, the good people from Remington's Fist came in and saved the day with their factory.
Of
Woo!
course, about the newly built Flard factory.
Yeah, they gave us this big presentation on jobs and growth. But as soon as we heard about the stench, we paid them whatever they wanted to put it here.
Does stink not affect your life in every way, Barry? I mean, perhaps if you're filling in a tax return or completing the physical act of love.
It's strong at first, but you get used to it after several weeks of your first bout of sickness. The judges were very impressed.
So, what's sickness?
Oh, that's nothing to worry about. It takes a few minutes before you develop symptoms.
I'm getting distracted. I'm
I say something about the
should pay more
production line
attention
and how they
to
dump
you
carbon
guys, is what I
directly
mean.
into the waterway, but I think it's
Ah, my brain's just not that big.
What are the symptoms?
I mean, it's a lot of like audio visual in this, so you kind of have to slow down.
folk experience a lot of it.
That's my excuse.
Cough, do they? When was the last time you brushed your teeth, this stinking old tramp?
Next recording is a period of randomly bursting into song, followed immediately by delusions of grandeur.
That's not really a problem, never sung in my life. Hello, it's sexy Patrick Bannon, and he's wearing sexy shorts now. Oh my God, look at I'm like a stallion. I'm gorgeous. Why didn't you tell me? I should take my shirt off. You know what? I'll even let you touch me if you want.
That'll be the bout of undeserved self-confidence.
Love the Bannon. Feel the Bannon. Oh, man.
And the ennui.
Ennui.
All that's left now are the hallucinations and unconsciousness.
Oh.
Melody? Is that you? Why are you made out of
Please
elbows?
go.
You know I don't eat opinions.
Woo!
Don't worry, folks. Once he wakes up, he'll be just fine. We'll just find a place to stick him where it won't matter how many times he evacuates his bowels. Right. That's all here from Grizzleford, a town that's really making a stink. I'm Barry Lardons. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Baron.
Damn it!
With a naval blockade being set up around our coastline as we speak, when we come back, I'll be talking to 3 members of the general public who appear to be here purely for medical reasons.
Yay!
Unless, of course, you've got something better to do. We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back.
The next guest has some unsuitable opinions for the evening news. Keep your eyes and ears peeled for subversive talk. It would be nice if you could try not to undermine the station tonight. People are starting to notice, you know.
I don't care. Listen, my job is to censor, not censor. I ain't the BBC here. Wish I had been. I'm not saying that. I didn't say that.
That's what I'm talking about? Cat football? We should be doing an interview with the War Minister, or a report from Grantham Downs. Even the weather will be more fucking relevant than this.
Jeremy, please, just breathe. It's just something like to keep people's minds off things.
Exactly, which is wrong. People's minds should be very much on things. Christ, it's so fucking hot.
Please take your seats as quickly as you can.
I can't do this anymore, Jenny. I've had enough. That's it. This is just
10 seconds. Get over yourself, Jeremy. Why
Get
don't you
over yourself, Jeremy!
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, your host, Jeremy Donaldson. Later, we'll be talking to the captain of the territory's first cat football team, Professor Pumpkin. But first,
Professor
I'm joined
Pumpkin.
by 3 guests with some balmy bodily behaviours. Joining me is a woman who's been hiccuping for over 9 months. Isn't that right, Miss Piercy?
Yes, that's right.
That's actually me.
Tell us, what brought all this on?
Well, it's all a bit of a blur, Jeremy, to be totally frank with you. So I was watching your show and I remember seeing the news about the election, and it has stopped since.
Fascinating stuff. Also here is Frankie Steampipe. Perhaps you could explain to us exactly what your physiological fourboil is.
I'm here to say it's high time people like me were respected. We're constantly overlooked in the workplace, we're whispered about on buses, and we're asked politely to leave children's birthday parties. And it's disgusting.
Hold on.
I'm sorry, my bowels have comic timing.
And finally, I'm joined by a man who answers every question honestly, even when it isn't aimed at him. How do you cope with that, Mr. Truman?
With a combination of booze, self-hatred, and hardcore pornography. Not according to my therapist.
Well, in that case, let's speak to Rose. Tell me, how does the hiccuping impact you?
I get shushed a lot, which is hard. At work, they've asked me to stop answering the phones. It's really affected my confidence.
Well, I find it really fucking irritating.
People tend to believe your story?
Fuck no.
Actually, I've been surprised at how much support I've received.
And Frankie, why have you come here today?
Because my wife left me, and I was hoping that the fame would win her back.
We've started a group for people with ailments deemed broadly comical by society. It's called Take Us Seriously.
That's right.
And we bloody well mean it.
And who's joined so far?
A bunch of fucking losers.
It's just us so far.
And how much success have you had?
Well, we've seen some real positive changes.
I don't want to toot my own horn, but it's been a runaway success.
Shit all. Not a single person come to our fun run, and all of our leaflets fell in the canal.
Huh. Well, Miss Piercy, some people are saying your condition was actually caused by the shocking events of that night. What do you think?
Come down, Mr. Donaldson, that's absolute rubbish.
What it'd be like to have a pair of tits.
Could you?
Shoot.
Very odd. What was I thinking?
That you're a team fuck puppet?
No.
Or a sellout cunt?
Apologies. Just reminded that he can't help it. And hey, if this isn't live television, then what is it?
Fuck-fested propaganda masquerading as journalism.
Right, Frankie, Rose, tell us, how can the viewers get involved with your cause?
Yes, we're holding a sponsored run in Capital Park next weekend. It's called the No Smiles 13 Miles.
No, it's called the No Laugh Half. What did I say before the show?
That it was the team pulling Jeremy Donaldson's strings.
No, I didn't say.
Wow, we may have to end that there, unfortunately. What a harmless bit of fun.
Steady on!
This is exactly what I'm talking about. We demand respect.
Yes, well, later, I'll be talking to Professor Pumpkin, a ginger tabby with a world-class pair of penalty paws. Is that really necessary?
No, it isn't. Let go. Not you.
Unhand him at once!
Enough! That's enough! Enough!
What are you doing?
Trying not to piss myself.
Alex, cut.
Don't you dare! Don't you fucking dare cut to the ads before I tell you to. Now, you in the broadcast centre, Bozeman's Little Escape Plan, you listen to me. You cut to the ads before I tell you to, and I will kill every single person in this studio. I am thinking about what I'm doing. I've been thinking about it for a long time. We all should be. Christ, it's so fucking hot in here. Do you remember when we used to do the real news? Before it was all lottery winners and bloody cat football? We are on the brink of a siege, the likes of which the world hasn't seen in hundreds of years. The enemy is at the gates, and I'm stuck here talking to these three fucking idiots.
I think my hiccup stopped.
You three, get the fuck out of my studio. Go on, now, go, before I change my mind. Jenny, lock the doors. Lock the doors.
Yes, Jeremy.
Now. Good. Yes. Now. Right. You in the broadcast centre. Alex.
I'm paying attention.
You pay attention. Now, I'm sure you've already loaded up exactly what you're going to pay in a commercial, but today is going to be a little bit different. Look to your right. Yes, really. Look to your right. There is a VHS tape, and I want you to load it into one of the machines, and when I say so, and not before, you play it. You've got about 15 seconds, so I wouldn't waste any time. Now, all cameras.
Alex, I know I've doubted your competence, but surely even you know better than to play that tape. We don't take orders from armed lunatics. Play a normal effort, or there will be consequences.
All but now, we're going to show the other side for a bit of fucking balance. Like the good old days. Alex, play the fucking tape. I don't want to hurt any of you. See anything I don't like, I will.
Alex, you're going to get me in trouble with that.
That I am.
Reset the system for the third segment. I imagine the ratings are going to be through the roof.
Woo! A plus, baby. Yeah. I don't even know what's going on. Oh. Oh, there's little gauges down on the oh, in the middle those gauges are oh. That's how I was supposed to know. I didn't even notice. Yay, it's Jesus. Hello, Jesus. I think Baby Blue's actually calming down a bit.
They are coming for the fruits of our labours. They will take our wealth. They will euthanize our parents, and smiling throughout, they will turn our children against us if we voice our concerns.
How long?
You don't have to accept it.
How long?
17 seconds.
Resist.
And the studio doors are all still locked?
Find us.
Yes.
Talk with us. Join us.
So what now?
It isn't hard.
I don't know.
We're everywhere.
This wasn't what I planned. I mean, some of it was. I had speech, look. But this was unexpected.
So what now, Jeremy?
It was supposed to be your day off.
Please, don't do any more stupid things today.
How long?
You're already left.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Joining me unexpectedly, for I very much imagine will be my last broadcast, are two new guests. Jenny works here at the National Nightly News and is someone I consider, well, a friend. And next to her is, what's your name?
Andy.
Andy's a policeman. Only we don't call him that anymore. He's a community cohesion official.
Officer.
Sorry?
It's community cohesion officer, CCO.
And
CCO.
how's that for you, Andy? Being rebranded?
It's good. it's not about confrontation anymore. You know, the force had its fair share of problems. The team doesn't have as many.
But it still has some.
Say.
Couldn't or wouldn't?
I don't know what you want me to say.
Christ, you're fucking useless, aren't you? We'll come back to you later. Jenny?
Don't want to be in the news, Jeremy.
Jeremy, don't do this.
You want to do this? Jenny?
Are we gonna have like a Joker scene? It's like, you get what you deserve.
Yes, but why specifically this program? The National Nightly News.
It was the news everyone trusted. Do you really want to quibble semantics at gunpoint?
Is there something else you'd want to discuss?
There's a great big Alan James-sized elephant in the room you seem to be ignoring.
What do you mean?
So your face when that thing came down. You didn't know, did you?
It's about the message, not the messenger. No. I didn't know. The people I met were with... He wasn't there. I didn't know it was Alan James.
I'm sorry. But seriously.
Alan James?
James. Refreshingly life down toilet. God, I love you, Jeremy, but...
He's a good speaker. He's popular in the country.
Not right.
Alex Jones.
There is still something deeply wrong. And you know it, Jenny. And you know it, Andy. And you at home, you know it too. Meanwhile, I'm interviewing a guest who stinks of shit. Patrick is paddling about in shit. And Robin is literally interviewing someone who collects the fucking stuff. I mean, it's not sophisticated, but what a metaphor. We are sleepwalking our way into oppression, and the news isn't saying anything. We're not saying anything.
Says who? I'm fucking dressed.
What are all those scientists working on at Grentham Downs? What are they testing underground at Altergrave? Andy, your turn. Make yourself fucking useful. How many people have you brought in for consultations just because they weren't carrying or didn't have team membership cards?
Oh, well, there's other forms of identification that we will accept.
For how long?
We're just here to help.
Then why do you need these? Not really help when it's offered at gunpoint, is it, Andy? Let me demonstrate it for you. Let me help you.
Don't kill yourself. Don't kill yourself.
And you'll probably digest a fact. That'd be helpful, wouldn't it, Andy? Knowing a fact? Eat!
Yes, whatever you say, yes.
Security are here, Jeremy.
Eat it!
What?
Eat the fucking news, Andy, or I'll force it down your fucking throat!
Jeremy, stop!
Go on!
Really?
Eat it! Eat it, you fucking bully!
Jeremy, stop! He will kill you. Please, don't make me watch that.
You're right. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. Sorry, everyone. You can put the card down now, Andy. You can put the card down now. You can go now. You too, Jenny. Fuck off over there. You too, Jenny. Fuck over there. And then... all cameras on me. All cameras on me. This new regime of ours is so... seductive.
Seductive.
I understand that. But before we all hand off our freedoms, should we ask the who we're handing them over? Don't you want to know what's being done in your name? How many people were transitioned last month? A record high. Again. If you care. Shouldn't someone ask Advance how they plan to deal with this blockade? How many years or months of supplies we have? Why aren't we asking these questions instead of whose shit is this? There's a cat backstage dressed as a fucking goalie, for Christ's sake. He's even got the little gloves. Hey, that's why I arranged for you to see that broadcast in the last break. I didn't know it was going to be him, but I guess that just about sums it up.
Oh, that was Alan James. That was not Jesus.
Fucking James.
Oh, I'm so
Christ
dumb.
is also fucking pointless. I was going to quit. Take a holiday. Try something else. Out of the limelight. Maybe try having a relationship. I hear they're nice. Never tried.
Yeah, I thought it was Jenny.
I loved them. And now, well...
God, Jeremy, don't!
I've tried my best to be honest with you, but this just isn't the news anymore. And I'm sorry. I've lost this fight.
Alex, think of the consequences.
Yay! Woo! Oh, I didn't even. Yay! Let's not. Let's just keep going. We'll watch them all at the end. A tape to remember. You wake up, still partly in shock from what you saw on the news last night. What you had to edit on the news last night. When you come downstairs, you find your family sit. When you come downstairs, you find your family sat in the living room, waiting for you. You take a seat on the sofa next to Sam. Sam swallows, hesitating before starting. We were so worried about you last night. After Jeremy, after everything that happened. Sam shakes their head. I wonder what they'll do with him now. Are you okay? You can't shake the feeling he might be right. Sam glances at Charlie, then back at you. We saw that you chose to play that tape. They paused before continuing, and I couldn't help but wonder why. I think you did the right thing. I mean, it was a crazy situation, but it was the right thing to play the tape, Charlie says quietly. You hadn't realized how much his support would mean to you. It's good to have your son on your side. For what it's worth, Alex, I think you're in a I think you're in an impossible situation, and somehow you managed to make the right call. Sam throws their arms around you. Only you were stuck in that studio, having to make that choice. No one can criticize what you did, and I'm proud of you. You've never been so grateful to have Sam support you. You take a deep breath and gather your thoughts. It's a lot to take in. You're not sure you fully processed what happened last night, let alone what Charlie and Sam think about all. You smile wearily at your family. You're exhausted. You didn't know how worried you were about it, but as Charlie makes a stupid joke and you all laugh, you feel a tremendous tension break. Sam rubs your back and tells him to flick the TV on. You couldn't ask for better. Oh! Just as you're finishing up breakfast, Sam comes in with the post. Oh, we got a postcard from Susie. I hope she's having fun on her trip. That was very lucky of her to get out of there. Sam reads it aloud as you finish getting ready for work. So I've seen what feels like most of Urkistan. Really cool place, but so cold. I hope Chippy enjoyed the gift. And before you say anything, yes, you were right to make me the pack of extra socks. Oh, you make me pack... Whatever. I'm so dumb. Sam gives you a small kick under the table. Next we got the train to Konislava, much warmer, and loads of beaches to enjoy. I could have stayed there forever, but had to head to San Palomero before it got too cold. I'm so glad we did. Probably got 1 or 2 more stops before heading home, but I'll be back in time for Christmas, I promise. Hope everything's doing well. Love, Susie. Sounds like it's been a hell of a trip. Worth every penny. See, I was right. Ow, my shoulder. My spine hurts, my legs hurt, everything just hurts right now. I'm in so much pain. The 20-week war.
Good evening, Alex. It's Bozeman here. Hope all's well with the family. Just a heads up, we're expecting those troublemakers at Disrupt to attempt to hack the channel during the broadcast. So keep an eye
There we
on
go.
and stay out of the orange. Let's keep the news on the air. It's important now more than ever.
We don't get the fan anymore.
So, Julia's team have asked me to ask you to keep it light. Well, what does that mean? Interesting, that thing you do where you turn politics.
Oh, we're only allowed to have... Oh, that sucks.
They do know this is the news, don't they?
At 8:30 p.m, it's over to Patrick Bannon for all the day's sports board highlights, including all the tabletop action.
Oh, wait, then we have a soundboard and we have the thing.
Oh, great. So they get the brains and we get the performing monkey.
Followed at 9:25 by our unsettling play.
Hello. Thank you, Suave Boy 12, for stopping in. It's very nice to meet you. Welcome to the stream. Everyone on YouTube, Suave Boy 12 stopped in. I don't know why I'm doing that voice. I'm kind of losing it. I don't know what I'm gonna do at work tomorrow. I'm in so pain. I'm in so much pain.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolf. It's the 140th day of war. Our main headlines tonight. Company of Heroes. Skirmishes on land and sea again today as our armed forces tested the mettle of the World Council's illegal blockade.
So Suave, are you here for?
Small-scale incursions into the disputed zone.
Are you here for the game, or are you just curious about me?
Unable to work out where or when the next strike will come. Sadly, however, more casualties.
If it's not too forward to ask, I'm just a little curious. I honestly don't know. I'm just trying to fill dead air right now. I'm like.
Don't starve. Advance's food program moved from strength to strength today as rationing depots were opened in the last remaining unfed areas of the territory.
Just
The
curious.
rationing depots have been constructed in record time, and the government's agricultural coordination strategy has seen shelves restocked with increasing regularity. And judging by the looks on this happy family's faces, it can't come a moment too soon.
Oh, you're curious about the dinosaur. Yes. Someone doesn't think I'm a
7 days
snake.
to die. The recent decision to allow those with long-term health conditions to access transition centres has today been declared an overwhelming success. Previously available only to those in their final years, the expansion of the service has been met with relief by the many organisations calling for it to be opened up to the wider community. With dwindling medical supplies leaving many of our most vulnerable facing chronic pain, it can come as no surprise that the transition centres have found themselves stretched to capacity. Populace. More than 11% of the population have thus far failed to register for a teen membership card, a worrying statistic given that the cards are a legal requirement from midnight tonight. While applications are still open
Oh,
for
we're
those
so
who'd like to
screwed.
run fashionably late, they can expect a few tricky questions from Advance. Start me up. Disrupt spokesman Alan James held an impromptu rally today in the northern city of Mankipool. Large crowds gathered to hear the band speaker prove Disrupt are still able to capture the public's imagination. A representative from the Mankipool Community Cohesion Team described the event as mostly peaceful, but it looks like Disrupt aren't going quietly into the night. And finally tonight, our mutual friend. Bail was denied in the High Court today for shamed former National Nightly News anchor Jeremy Donaldson. The presenter will be transferred to new lodgings at Pentonbridge Prison, while the lengthy preparations for his trial, which is still 18 months away, begin. Following his very public breakdown on this programme 10 weeks ago, the once-loved presenter was disarmed and taken into custody by the Community Cohesion Team. Let's hope doctors can help the once great man. But first this evening, with the war about to enter its 21st punishing week, and people hurting up and down the country, I'll be grilling unpredictable Prime Minister Peter Clement in an exclusive interview from his home in Lancashire. That's coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Ah, I hate this one.
In part,
That's it.
we're excited to announce I'll be interviewing the one and only Lil C. And later we've got a new feature that's sure to keep you coming back for more. But first tonight, let's check in with Prime Minister Peter Clement, who's speaking to us from his home in Lancashire. Good evening, Prime Minister. Have we caught you exercising?
Just a few minor adjustments. I mean, nothing drastic.
I thought I could put it on the thing, but I
Your
can't.
mum used to say, just because she won't take it up the shit, it doesn't mean you shouldn't try for a quick fiddle up the car park.
Language, Prime Minister.
What? Quick fiddle? What's wrong? Oh, shitter. It's shitter, isn't it? Yep, that's the one.
And can you tell us what brought about this new year?
Well, you know, Mrs. C and I were watching, you know, the night the blockade was.
And when I was finished, I stuck around. I did something.
Well, you know, and it was blistering hot, as I'm sure you all remember. And I were a bit wheezy from all the cigars and all that. And Mrs. C turns to me after the signal.
I don't think we're going to support Disrupt. We're just going to focus on our job. They got to be better. I'm not going to help them, you know.
So I made a decision. And since that day, I have stopped smoking cigars. Except for Christmas.
Not even the occasional gas station Black and Mild? Really? You went full cold turkey like that?
That's what I said. I got as useless running backwards, does it? Got anywhere. And apparently I'm going on a walking holiday this Christmas, and that should finish me off for bloody good.
Did you make the decision to holiday within the country this winter because of the blockade, Prime Minister?
Well, Mrs. C has never liked travelling at the best of times.
Mhm.
These are certainly not the best of times. On that we can all agree. And there's a lot of red tape involved in leaving. I'm sure you're all aware.
My voice.
Some of those forms are bastard long. What? Together. Oh yeah. Also, it doesn't seem very advanced to be going abroad when the rest of the country is grounded.
And yet Julia Salisbury announced today that she will be visiting Svenland during this year's winter break. Is that really an example of team spirit?
What? Did you know about this, Gail?
No one tells me anything, Peter. You should know that.
What did you know?
Well, leaving that for a minute.
Let's all think about that for a minute.
Leaving that for a minute.
One of the nation's most respected and beloved truth seekers is to be put on trial. And for what? Waving a gun around, he clearly had no...
Rigid! It's rigid, for fuck's sake! Oh, yeah. A rigid and demanding plan that my doctor and personal trainer...
Who's your personal trainer?
Some prick called Clyde. Is that on your card?
I thought you might wonder. Prime Minister, speaking of planning, with the blockade in its 20th week and the people of this country reeling from its effects, what plans do you have to get us out of this mess?
Well, that's a very blunt question, Miss
Surely
Wolf.
one for which you, the democratically elected Prime Minister, must have an answer.
Don't you get smart with me, Pat. I was a fucking national treasure before you were a twinkle in the milkman's scrotum. You want to talk about plans? Let me tell you about plans. That's all we do. Fucking plans and revised plans, and then meetings to discuss the implementation of plans. And plans and yet more planning for fucking plans and yet more fucking plans.
Well, that's good. That's good to know, Prime
Do you
Minister.
know, I used to really like you, Pat. You were a breath of fresh air. But I've been watching you, and you know what? You get more like him every day.
I will take that as a compliment. Prime Minister, later on this evening, your co-leader Julia Salisbury
Rough.
is going to give a national
Rough.
address from team headquarters. Can you give us a hint?
I don't even know what to do. I'm out of it.
Yes. Well, I imagine that there
Sorry,
will be
you
the
imagine?
usual. No, what I mean is.
You do know about this broadcast, don't you, Prime Minister?
I'm sure I did.
Hmm?
But Julia and I have no secrets from each other. We don't memorize each other's bloody diaries either. As my old mum used to say, if you wanted to get a job done quick, don't get bogged down in the pew. What else you got?
Sorry?
Only cards, what else? A little piece of my life do you want to rustle through? Get out, refill my last. Come on. Come on.
Okay. What music do you listen to when you work out?
Well, Gail tells me that I work out to Little C, but I have absolutely no fucking idea who that is. Do you think the C stands for?
It stands for collaborative, Prime Minister.
Yeah, actually, that was my suggestion.
Hmm.
How's rationing affecting you?
It's hard, but we get by. You just have to learn to get by on the basics. Take
Mhm.
comfort in each other. I've got Mrs. C and many a fine single malt. I want for nothing. So for a decent night's sleep, of course.
Prime Minister, thank you for joining us. When we come
Mm.
back, it's time for the Culture Spot with Lil C and a world premiere performance of her new song. I genuinely can't wait to hear that. We'll be back after this. 1 minute back, everybody. I don't think we knew about her statement. I don't think anyone's Frozen space kind of colour that I think called embolism. I'm in trouble. Frozen? Not happy. You're like the teacher you never had. Suppose the car acting up bad anyway. Who's Lil C? Who's Lil C? Are you winding me up? What? I'm civilised. I read books.
Hmm. I got a D. Well, Hello, dog. Hello, dog. Oh, my legs hurt so much. Ah! Elf on elf action, baby!
I've never heard of her before. She any good?
The kids go mad for her, absolutely.
5 and 10 seconds.
Hang on, Colin, you've got kids.
Yeah, I've got about 6 or 7, I think.
What?
5, 4, 3.
Thanks for coming back. Later, we have an exciting new feature that we just know you're going to love, so stay tuned for that. But first, I'm really excited for our next guest. She rose to prominence as the delightful Susie May in All My Daughter's Children's Book. Before taking the music industry by storm this year, her debut album, Susie started at the age of just 20. Let's give it up and welcome Lil C. May I just say, you look incredible.
Oh, thanks, babe. I'm doing this new regime and it really does work.
What's the regime?
My manager suggested it to me. It basically involves
Regime.
bathing in like cabbage water and then having the leaves sucked out of you while you sleep.
Wow, is that healthy?
Oh, well, look at me, Meg. The leaves are my only nourishment.
Yep, they certainly are. Now, you have to forgive me, but I'm somewhat of a super fan, so I'm sorry if I get a bit starstruck.
Oh, bless you. I've never actually heard of you before, so if you do get a little tongue-tied, I can always carry the
I feel that.
Oh, that's good to know. So your first album, F My Face Together, it hit shelves this summer and it just exploded. I mean, what was that like for you?
Bonkers, just so weird. I was in all the papers and the magazines. Overnight, I went from that like annoying little girl from that show to that like sexy little girl from that show.
Wow, that must have been bizarre.
Not really. It was just like any other morning. You know, get up at 5, go on a 4-mile run, have 3 meetings on my cabbage bath, but then only then was my dad actually talking to me.
Oh,
That's
cool.
fair.
Famed country singer Billy Bob Jean Short. I didn't know you'd been estranged.
There's nothing that strange about it, Megan. Okay, yes, he may believe that aliens told him to hate women, but there
I
really
feel
isn't
that.
anything wrong.
So, this newfound explosion into your popularity, I mean, did that change your life?
Well, I had to start wearing like nicer underwear, you know, for the paparazzi. But as my manager says, best to make the most of it before I'm 30.
Is that right? So, what's the album about?
So I thought it was about like how pretty and great I am, but actually it's about monetizing youth, I think, or
That's
about,
cool.
like, promoting an unrealistic standard of beauty or something.
Your manager again.
Yeah, he says insecurity is an opportunity.
That it is.
Do you think he'd be happy with you telling us all this?
Telling you all what? It really doesn't matter what I say here. I'll do my dancing and then this part will all be forgotten about.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, we're going to see some of those famous dance moves very shortly. 'Cause you're
TikTok
gonna be performing
dancing.
your new single, aren't you?
Yeah, it's from my album Put It In My A Together and it's out tomorrow.
So soon, after the last one.
Oh yeah, I've actually released 2 albums since lunchtime and a clothing line during this interview. See, this is called Cry for Help and it's going to be in all the best high street and retailer shops and it's out now. So girlies, you know what to do. Scream and cry until somebody gets it for you.
Ooh, there she goes. Blimey. All these projects, they're keeping you very busy, aren't they? It must be tough.
Yeah, it can get tough and I hate it sometimes and I hate myself. I just want to like cry into a bath of root veg.
I feel that.
I think thousands of girls would do anything to be me, so I must be quite lucky.
Well, you know you don't have to do this, though, don't you?
Yeah, I do think that sometimes. Most nights between like my 4th vodka and the 8th time a stranger slaps me around the arse. I think things could have been different, you know, like better. But I don't know. I love doing autographs and having somebody dress me and tell me what to wear.
Did you always want to do music?
Well, ever since I was a little girl, I did. I'd sit in front of the radio. As soon as my favourite girl group would come on, I'd press record on my cassette. And then my dad would come in and tell me to turn it off and to go back upstairs and start practicing again.
Sorry, is your dad your manager?
Yeah, which can be tough. And sometimes when it gets really hard, he'll say, make Quagler proud and you might just survive childbirth.
Well, you know what, despite anything, you'll make me proud.
Oh, if only your opinion was as valuable as his.
Yeah.
On that problematic note, you're going to be singing your song for us soon, aren't you? Tell me about it. Tell me about it.
So it's called These Babies Gonna Bring You Home, and I actually got sent the lyrics in the car on the way up here. You know what? It's actually alright. And don't worry, all my work is team approved.
All right then. Well, you can go and get ready for that. We'll see you in a little bit. It was a very specific type of pleasure to chat to her, and I just can't wait to hear this. Whoa, so here we go. With an exclusive first performance of her new track, These Babies Gonna Bring You Home. Take it away.
It's the Force's favorite, the queen of team, here to break in your blockades. Lil C.
Oh baby, can't you see I'm hungry? There's a place in me that's empty. I want that meat you're packing, only you can fill that crack in me. I'm under siege, so come and free me. Ain't no disruption here, boy, I got no agenda. Just want the team and me, no dirty foreign member. Don't stop no morning drill, there's holes in me that ain't been filled yet. I only scream this loud when you do your country proud. I ain't no vicar's daughter, come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I get much older, tie me down and pour me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier. So let them try and break our dream. We fight and love and die at two. So what a Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy. I wanna see some action, so come and break my sanctions. I've been this wild and free since Mama burdened me. She was only 53, but gave to save her family. There's no one judging me if I'm the one that's in your fantasy. Don't die alone, these babies gonna bring you home. I ain't no vicar's daughter, come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I get much older, tie me down and pour me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier.
2, 4.
So what a Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 3, 4, 8.
Well, if that doesn't distract you from the world outside, I don't know. I'd like to thank Phil.
Hey, it's Vic. Hello, Vic. It's nice to see you again.
After the break, we'll finally be revealing the new segment of our show that we just
I can't wait to watch that. That was good.
Right after this. And we're out.
Can I just say, thank you so much for letting me do this. It really means a lot to me, you know.
Yeah.
To be able to promote myself on such a mainstream platform like the news.
Don't worry about it. And you know what? Good luck for the future.
What was that video? Don't worry about it.
Crazy sometimes. Watch out for that father of yours.
Oh, no, no. I manage myself. It's just, you know, for the public to have that certain perspective. You know, it's like...
Oh. Oh, right.
And Michael?
What was...
Michael?
What about Billy Bob Jean Short?
Oh, my dad. He's such a sweetheart. We both had the same agents, you know, like it just made sense. Both of us for our image together.
Wow.
Michael, I want to see the revenue share for the clothing line and get me a G&T before my meeting with the lube guys. If they say for your pleasure, I'm gonna stop eating it.
I feel that. What is this game about? Oh, it's pretty much what you see. It's like it's kind of like Papers, Please, but like as a broadcast thing. It's a little hard to explain. I'm finishing the uploads onto YouTube, so that should be there soon.
Thanks for joining us for part 3. We've been teasing you about our new feature all night, and now the wait is finally over. I can reveal that every night on the show, we'll be treated to an episode of an informative and hilarious new segment,
British
called The
humour.
Notice Board. It stars some top talent, and we're very excited about it. But before we see it, let's have a quick chat with the writer, director, and phenomenon, may I say, Jeff Algebra, guys.
Actually, I've dropped the algebra. I go by Jeff DePoon now. How do you like
Oh, Jeff Algebra.
I suppose you need a new name now that you're a successful artiste.
Well, exactly. I'm earning enough to pay taxes now.
Oh.
It's shit.
And how does Angela feel about all this? Your wife.
Ah! God, no. No. No, she's long gone. No, she was holding me back. I'm with Norm now. We were married last month.
Oh.
Norm de Plume.
Yeah.
And why did you write this? What was your inspiration?
Well, I received a telephone call offering me 25 grand to
Oh.
write a pro team sitcom. And
Ah.
I heard my father's voice. It said, Jeff,
You listen here, boy.
you make hay while the sun shines. You wring every penny you can get.
Huh? What's going on?
So I wheeled him down to the transition centre, got out my typewriter.
Wait,
and
what's
started
wrong?
clacking.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
What a shite.
And without further ado,
Oh, I forgot to do the
for
thing.
the notice board.
Good morning, Miss Craven.
Oh, morning, Ray.
Everything all right, Mrs. Craven? You look as worried as the vicar in closing time.
Oh, Ray, it's those young louts. They've vandalized my shop again.
No!
Yes! They've written all
I keep forgetting.
language and pictures, and I know it's those damn youths.
I don't know. It could be the vicar at closing time.
I'm just worried they won't ever become productive members of the community. What if they never see the error of their ways and end up as social outcasts, such as shoplifters or bong rats?
Don't worry, Mrs. Craven. This is a very supportive community, and I'm sure that in time they will fit into this society like this key into this lock. See? Works like a charm.
What a lovely way to put it, Ray. And just like that, we can unlock their future.
Yes, yes. Wow! Look at all the letters in my collection today.
Oh, I think that one's addressed to me.
What? This one? Oh, so you're right. Here it is.
It's a letter from my granddaughter, Brenda. She says she got an A on her maths exam because one of her friends has been helping her. She was always a team player, was our Brenda.
What's up, losers?
Oh, no. It's Brad. He's the coolest guy.
He's the coolest guy in the village. Ah, how long is this game? This game is 42 hours long. Yeah, I know, it's pretty long.
Around here.
Rad dudes?
No, ruffians. Have you come to tag the notice board with your gang signs?
No way. I've actually come to pin my resume on that notice board. I'm looking to do some tutoring after school.
What did you say? Tutoring?
Tutoring?
That's right. Would you mind, Ray?
Not at all.
So you, a young person, have been spending your time helping others and not just urinating on churches or huffing glue?
Hey, I haven't huffed glue for months.
Well, blow me down!
You know what? We misjudged you based on how young and cool you are and not on your actions.
No doy.
So it wasn't you who vandalized my shop last night or called me a rancid old crone from the back of a chopper?
No way. It can't have been me. I was too busy helping my friend Brenda with her maths homework.
Could you speak up there? I thought for a minute there that you said Brenda.
Brenda!
You daft old sow.
Did you hear that, Ray?
Oh, yes, what a wonderful surprise. I now respect you as a man.
Put her there, Ray. Oh, what the heck? Give us a...
Uh-oh. Yeah, I control, so I'm like the video editor for the news broadcast. Uh-oh.
From across the continent. What appear to be nuclear explosions in 4 major foreign cities. Initial estimates put the death toll into... they put them into millions. I'm being told we're experiencing some power shortages as a result, so apologies for the interruption. And apparently we can go live now to team headquarters for an emergency broadcast from Prime Minister Julia Salisbury any moment. Yes, let's go to that now.
Good evening, citizens and leaders of the world. Minutes ago, operatives working for Advance detonated nuclear explosives simultaneously in 4 major cities across the continent. We have similar devices in 58 other urban centres and will not hesitate to detonate them.
We are hearing stories of power fluctuations and what could be minor earthquakes throughout the continent. Stand by.
Tolerate your illegal, you are to remove it immediately. We will accept nothing less than your unconditional surrender. Your territories will be taken under our control. We will install replacement governments to ensure that your citizens become part of the new future. Your borders are now our borders. Your people are our people. They will finally be fed and clothed and educated and healed. But for your privileged few, the moment that they feared is now upon them.
This is unprecedented. Our government has
Allow me to be crystal clear.
of mass destruction
If you
in our
fire
name.
a single shot at our territory, or harm a single one of our citizens, we will not hesitate to detonate further devices. You will not find them, though no doubt you are already searching for them. Our technology is decades ahead of yours.
What kind of consoles and yes, also mobile is this game on? I'm not actually sure. Let me go look that up real quick.
I don't really talk about my personal life in my job. It's not relevant.
Hold on 1 second.
So many of you may be surprised to learn that I have a brother.
Holy crap, our daughter was abroad.
I can't get his stupid face out of my head. He's a researcher and he's currently travelling the continent for work. And I don't know where he is right now. And I should imagine that there are many of you sitting at home tonight digesting this news, and you also have loved ones on the continent. In Urkistan, or Havia, or San Palmerino, or Konoslava, which is where David was when I last spoke to him 3 days ago.
That's really...
So when I tell you, I know how you are feeling.
I think this is only on Steam. I'm sorry. This is a VR game as well.
But I also know that there's
But I don't have a VR
a
set.
flow to events. I see it every day here. I know that although tonight it feels like we may be in a time of fear and darkness, we may
I want to make a
actually be
call. I want to
witnessing
call
something.
someone.
We don't know that yet. We can't know that yet. But together we will find out. And I will be here every night, feeling what you are feeling. And with your help, maybe we can all get to that brave new world. My name's Megan Wolf. Let's make tomorrow better.
And we're out. I've got people running around the telephone networks are overloaded. We'll find them.
Do we know exactly which cities were hit, or?
Dang it! Right at the very end, it wouldn't let me do the thing. Did you see that? It wouldn't let me. That was not my fault. Ah! Oh, we went up? In wealth? Oh, okay, never mind. That wasn't fair. Okay. We're gonna watch those broadcasts at the end of this. So at the end of the stream, we'll watch the broadcast we already have. The rest of your shift passes in a blur, the same words going around in your head. Operatives working for advanced detonated nuclear explosives. Initial estimates put the death toll in the millions. Did this just really happen? You pull into a driveway with no memory of the journey home. The light in the front room is on. Clearly someone is still awake. The door creaks open into the living room, and you find Sam sitting there on the sofa, staring at the TV. The screen's off, and they're clearly lost in thought. You take a seat beside them and put a reassuring hand on their shoulder. They don't look at you, but they do reach up to take your hand in theirs. Now you're closer. You can see Sam's face more clearly. You see a look you've never seen before. Chris and Susie, they're both... I know. What do we do? What the hell can we do? Those bastards killed Chris and Susie, and millions of others, all because of their war, which we never asked for. Where there should be tears, there is only fire. Pure, raw fury. Manic now. I hate them, Alex. I know you've never been a fan of Advance, but after this, they're monsters. I need to know that you understand that. We can't be different in opinion. We need to actually do something. Oh, I messed that up. Whatever. That was almost a good reading. I try to put some emotion in that. Nothing can justify what they did, and anyone who tries is just as bad as they are. That's true. Relief spreads over Sam's face like a wave, and they collapsed against you, clutching tightly. Clearly, this was weighing heavily on them. You're not sure you've even processed it fully yet, but at least you're getting through it together. Oh, this is it. Last week has passed in a blur, a rush of things to do, but all immediately forgotten, your memory clouded by a dark fog. 9 days since the so-called Liberation Night and the beginning of Advance's new future. You weren't the first ones at the church today. You were staggered by the number of people who have come to mourn with you. Everyone here for the same reason, sharing the same pain, the same sense of loss. It's written all over their faces, much as it would be on yours. You step away from everyone else, needing space to gather your thoughts. Your little girl, Susie, and Chris, too, both just gone. Sam had said little since that evening, clearly still in shock. Not that you could blame them, you haven't been much better. Sam appears silent and squeezes your hand tightly, an act of desperation seeking comfort, and you squeeze back. Some small piece of you can't help but wonder, are you partly to blame? These scars will not fade quickly. There hadn't even been coffins to bury. Ugh. An epidemic exodus. It's seemingly ordinary morning, but as you get into work, you find a small crowd gathered in the break room. When you go to grab your first cup of tea of the day, you can't help but overhear some excited chatter. You didn't hear? Yeah, another one's gone missing. What's that bring the total up to now? Oh, I should think over 100 at this point. They won't all have been reported or noticed yet. Sorry, what's going on? An excited young woman turns to you and begins to explain. Another professor went missing from Queens of View University. With all the other disappearances over the last year, scientists, doctors, researchers. She pauses before lowering her voice to a whisper. It's clearly Disrupt, targeting the people that speak out against them. I even heard Advance are struggling to prevent further. A deep, familiar voice from behind you interrupts. What exactly is going on here? A silence overtakes the room as you all turn in unison towards the doorway. Bozeman clears his voice before continuing. I've told you before, I don't want to hear about these so-called disappearances. Come on now, people. Advance has been very clear that they have nothing to worry about. Oh. Whatever. That they're nothing to worry about? Whatever. Which means they're not our problem. And unless they start classing cappuccinos as intellectuals, I don't think anyone here has anything to worry about. Get back to work. Bozeman holds up a hand to keep you as everyone else files out of the room. Look, I know you have a bit of a habit of doing what you want, but things are different now. Advance runs the show, and they've made their feelings clear, so now I'm doing the same. Channel 1's official position is that the government has things well in hand. Nothing more, nothing less. I trust I won't be hearing talk about this again. He gives you a curt nod before leaving. It seems that, for better or for worse, Public ownership is now in full swing. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Public ownership? A spark to light the flames. A spark to light the flames. You're surprised to find Sam in a bed. I'm so crazy. I'm just gone. You're surprised to find Sam in bed next to you when you wake up. They must have gotten in very late last night from drinks with the folks from school. You decide to let them sleep and enjoy a lazy Sunday morning. With the quiet house, you decide to bring some breakfast into the living room to watch some TV while you eat. In this breaking news, reports are coming in from across the country that a large swaths of farmland went up in flames last night as what authorities are calling a heinous and well-planned act of terrorism by the group known as Disrupt. You drop your spoon back into the porridge and turn up the volume. In addition to food stores, which government sources said will put a strain on universal menu centers countrywide, a number of CCO and civic buildings were targeted in last night's attack. According to Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, specific prisons and re-education and betterment facilities were raided, and a small selection of problematic and potentially dangerous individuals were forcibly extracted from lawful custody. You hold your breath, waiting to hear if anyone got hurt. Unfortunately, it appears that CCOs were ill-prepared for an event like this, and Disrupt seemed much more effective and well-organized in comparison. While most of the targeted locations were thankfully empty of people, given the lateness of the hour, the betterment centers were fully staffed when they came under attack. 17 CCO and 4 administrative staff lost their lives as a result of the brutal actions of Disrupt last night. With countless more injured, many seriously, and rushed to the hospital. I'm losing my brain. I can't do this. I'm better than this. I am better than focus. A few Disrupt members were captured during the conflicts, but the vast majority seem to have evaded capture so far. Hold on. Did I accidentally leave soap on me? I'm stupid. More on this story as it develops. You go to turn off the TV. You're interrupted by Charlie walking into the living room, bleary-eyed with a piece of toast. Anything interesting on? He gestures to the TV. Mutely, you leave the news on as they cycle through the story again. Charlie watches in a hushed silence. By the end of the broadcast, they're dubbing it the Night of Fire. Everything's going to be okay, right? Yeah, it's all going to be fine, bud. So Charlie lived, but Susie died. Unless Charlie is like a figment of his imagination or something. Which, I mean, can be the case. That, pretty standard writing trope. This kind of thing. Don't tell me Patrick's gotten killed. Like, Patrick's my favorite. I don't want him to die. I want him, safe and sound.
Alex, this is Alan James. The revolution starts tonight, Alex, and we need your help. Throughout this broadcast, we're going to ask you to do things that will directly help with this mass protest.
Actually, I can stay more longer. Yay!
Please help get our message out. We're on the verge, Alex. You've always been fair and balanced in your approach to us. With your help, we can tip the balance in our favor. If you play our tape at the second break, that's when we think it will have the most impact. It's on your right.
He's a wanted criminal, Colin.
So's my nan, but she never missed her birthday.
Grandmother's on the run, Colin.
Yeah. Armed robbery, resisting arrest, double homicide on the same bloke.
Ooh.
She's a right lot.
I hope he's alright, though. No. He's got
brother was fine. Going in 10 seconds, everybody.
10 seconds.
Probably. Not probably. Definitely. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News broadcasting across the territories. My name is Megan Wolf. Our top stories tonight. Future legend. It's been 40 days since Disrupt conducted multiple attacks across the territories. During the coordinated action, subsequently dubbed the Night of Fire, emergency services were kept busy at the agricultural centres, while a series of covert attacks were carried out freeing political prisoners, including former newsman Jeremy Donaldson.
Yeah! Jeremy's back!
Journalist since the violent Disrupt attack on his convoy 6 weeks ago. Donaldson was on his way back to betterment after his notorious court appearance. All of us here at Channel 1 hope that wherever he is now, he's safe. Food, glorious food. With the last of the menu centres opening in territories 5, 8
glorious
and 14 today,
food.
Advance confirmed that the programme is now in full operation, providing free food for every citizen of the new future. What started as rationing during the 20-week war has blossomed into a social contract that is the envy of the unawakened world. Jack Tractorpants, spokesman for the menu centres, said today that while they can guarantee the contents of every box is nutritious, the actual quality of the meals you cook depends on whether you have a touch of Chef Jordan Rankley or the culinary skills of a professional footballer.
Ooh.
If I were a rich man, problems in
Yeah,
territories 11, 17 and 22 today as striking bosses attempted
yeah,
to
I
undermine
would
them.
have a bit of
With
it on. I
seemingly
can't
no
remember.
awareness of irony, the former CEOs and MDs have come together to form the Wealth Creators Union, with demands including a return to 150% bonuses, private jets, and mandatory grovelling zones. In an annoying show of petulance, the former elites drove their luxury vehicles at 10 miles per hour up and down the motorways of their respective territories. The coordinated protest of elites inconvenienced several 100,000 of their employees. Some fun now. Signs of ever more resistance to Advance's radical policies today, as popular resistance movement Disrupt extended their reach further across the territories. The organisation's emblem appeared in every major city across the territories last night in a well-coordinated publicity stunt, which has seen them dominate the headlines. Asked about the impressive display earlier today, Disrupt spokesperson Alan James said that the movement was reaching what he described as a critical mass. A poor choice of words given recent history.
Yeah.
Our regular stories come to an end tonight. First, a flood rain's gonna fall. More tragic photographs emerged today from Sophia Remington's failed Flard Festival. Arrivals at the island paradise were shocked to discover that the accommodation was on fire, the ocean was missing, and the only music was Jackson Hamstring's Banjo Fantastic, with 81-year-old Jackson Hamstring, who mercifully appeared to have forgotten his banjo. One crying attendee told reporters, "I came here to find my inner Flard, but all I discovered was what it's really like to be a fool." Whilst most of the blame has been passed to event manager Jimmy Longcon, Sophia Remington's resignation is expected in the coming days. Surely not the way she'd have liked her tenure as CEO to end. It's just a body. A picture received today has shed some light on the activities of the academics that were left behind in Dante's Taint. The image seems to show that after the simpler scientists were sidelined from salvation, they've eschewed scholarly study in favour of physical intimacy. Their
As they
abandoned
should.
families insist that they're carrying out complex biological investigations, while this anchor points out that the scientists, they were always bound to experiment. Man United, the happily ever after for Johnny Hamsleeves and partner and former teammate Eric Justin, who finally tied the knot this week.
Yay!
The pair headed off for their honeymoon in Territory 15. Johnny acknowledged that there would be many in the football world who wouldn't accept his choice of partner. I think it's time people grew up, he said. Some people are ginger. Get over it.
Oh.
All that, plus we'll be taking a trip to Dangley Parks for the notice board, as well as getting a sneak peek at the hottest ticket in town. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Today is the day we take back control. Soon it will be time for you to help us again. Come out of your houses, block the traffic, bring the capital to a standstill. I've met so many of you in my travels up and down Territory 1. You always ask the same question. How can I help? Well, this is how. And as for when, you'll know. Keep watching.
But first, 500 days after the loss of a fine leader and a great man, the start of tonight's programme is dedicated to remembering and celebrating the life of Peter Clement.
He's dead!
Patrick Bannon is live from Parliament Park, where Julia Salisbury will be breaking ground on what will soon be a memorial garden in Peter's honour. Patrick.
Listening to that old bitch lying through her teeth about missing that poor bastard.
Patrick.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
We're live.
Because I'm not being funny. Things were better with Peter, weren't they? Saying it. They were. Because he held her back. But now there's no stopping her.
Hello, Patrick. We're
Of
live.
course, can't say that, can I, Francis? No, not with public ownership. No, with public ownership, you can't say anything these days. She's lost it, mate. She's completely off the rocker. I heard from an aide that... Hello, Megan. You join me here live from the what? Oh.
Seems like we've lost some signal there for a moment. Well, we'll be going live to that groundbreaking ceremony just as soon as we can get Patrick back. Meanwhile, let me just say, I think the memorial gardens are going to be gorgeous. I've had a sneak peek at the designs, and Alana Marsh has done a fabulous job. Oh, okay, all right. It seems like we have got the signal back. We can now go live to Patrick Bannon in Parliament Park. Patrick.
Thank you, Megan. I'm Patrick Bannon, and we are indeed live here. Apologies for the technical difficulties there. But any moment now, Julia Salisbury will step out on stage behind me.
Alex, Bozeman here. The boys in editing have just informed me that the eulogy footage isn't fully cut together yet. You're going to have to do it on the fly. For goodness sake, make sure you make it look good.
Slowly gathering since this afternoon.
This is Alan. You can undermine the people and help us win hearts and minds. Make it look bad, Alex. Really bad.
And it seems like the ceremony is getting underway. Here is
I will do exactly that, compadre.
to begin her address.
Good evening, fellow teammates and friends. 500 days ago, all of our lives changed irrevocably. Still reeling from the triumphs and tribulations of Liberation Night, another great loss befell the people of these newly united territories. The loss of a leader, a statesman, a dear friend, and a hero. Peter Gordon Clement.
Peter's death at the age of just 62, of course, announced by the team on the 24th of December, just 6 weeks after Liberation Night.
Born to a working-class family on a housing estate in Rotherham, Peter first trained as a carpenter before getting his start on television. First moving and building scenery, and then developing into the personality that we all knew and loved so much.
Just the Job first hit our screens over 25 years ago, running for 11 series, winning multiple awards, and charming audiences up and down the country.
Peter taught us, all of us, not to be content with the way things are, not to accept inequities, no matter how small. But he also taught us what it took to fight them. Courage, integrity, empathy, and hard, bloody graft.
Across a career spanning 3 decades,
Mm-hmm.
Peter Clement is known for shows including Wake Up, It's Saturday, and much later, late night chat show PT, which at its peak drew millions of viewers.
Peter was by no means a saint. Trust me, he once told me he had more regrets than he'd had stolen dinners. He always did have a knack for a turn of phrase. But it speaks to the strength of his character that he chose to share with us his mistakes alongside his achievements, his faults as well as his talents. Peter had the heart to give it all he had for the people of these united territories.
Famous for his potty mouth, it's estimated conservatively that Peter Clement uttered over 1.5 million swear words during his career, though some sources put this figure well in excess of 2 million F-bombs alone.
Gripped by illness as he was in the weeks and months leading up to Liberation Night, he wasn't the man we loved. But His eyes still twinkled with that familiar joy for life, that spark of wit and wisdom of a life lived for others.
Prime Minister Clement, of course, died from apparent liver failure after suffering from the long-term effects of alcohol abuse.
I first met Peter
Yeah.
20 years ago. Moment before I was supposed to give a speech. Not unlike this one, actually. Only I'd spilt coffee all down myself. And I was young, nervous, desperate to be liked. And from behind me, I heard, "Christ, Pet, you've either pissed your keks or sprung a leak, but either way, you got a problem." And before I could even say a word, he stripped off his dry trousers and insisted I took them. That was the sort of man that Peter Clement was.
That's exactly. Stripping off his pants.
Sensitive. A brilliant thinker. A natural leader. But mostly a good man.
I hope I hit that perfectly.
This glorious nation of ours, so beautiful and new, this shining beacon of
Thank you, Alex.
equality and
There'll be another opportunity to steer public perception soon. It's really starting. You'll know when.
despite his accomplishments, the future he forged, the boundaries he pushed. To me, he'll always be the man in his pants cheering on a stranger at the back of the conference. It is my great honour to give to you the Peter Clement Memorial Garden. Should we see if we can get a countdown going? Everyone with me? 10, 9, 8, 7.
Now, Alex, control the message.
Mom, we have to get you to safety. Come with us.
I'm not leaving, I can't.
Oi!
You two, come with me. Don't panic. Help us.
You're hurting me.
Well, stop resisting then. Stop resisting and we'll let you up.
Not resisting. Ah! Fuck
What are you doing?
Not resisting. You'll stop. Not resisting.
I'm the Prime Minister, and if I give you an order, you will damn well follow it. Do you understand? Do you understand?
Yes,
Yes,
Mom.
Keep your eyes open.
Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Stay with me. Help me. Stay with me. We've got.
Hear anything?
Medics are coming. You sit down.
No, I can't hear you. I'm from the National.
I can't hear you.
Well, then you can consider this payback.
Is that Patrick?
Salisbury's still here.
We're going to request authorization. Centipedes are requested. Target approaching Sunbird.
Justice demands a response.
Haven't you done enough? Look around you.
Fucking
What
time.
your precious freedom looks like is on the fire.
Territory one, rise up! Take to the streets, the time has come! Stop violence, break windows, draw them out! They can't stop us all! Resist!
Woo!
Lower your weapons.
Mom?
Lower your weapons.
Get out there.
No, it was unnecessary. Can't you see? Will you turn that off, please, sir?
I said turn it off.
Shocking scenes from the capital are exclusively on the National Nightly News, and our apologies to anyone and
People like you and me. So why are you watching this? Why are you not in the streets with us tonight? What will it take for you to get up and be a part of this? March on team headquarters, storm the building, demand elections, demand answers, be what you
Yeah!
the once and future free.
that means by now. Don't go away. We'll be back after this.
That didn't go so well, Alex. But we can turn it around in the next segment.
That didn't go well? I thought I did it pretty well.
It's becoming a weekly event. It's different tonight. This is the big one. Great. So there's a revolution happening outside, and we're off to Dandy fucking Park. It's journalism.
I don't even get to censor the F words anymore. Hi, our sticks! Wow, sticks!
Alex, during this next section, a cameraman working in the newsroom who's one of us is going to get a coded location out. We don't know yet which camera he's on, but if we find out, I'll let you know. Just keep your eyes out for the fist and try and keep it on the ear for at least 5 seconds.
Got it.
Our operatives will do the rest.
Woo!
Megan, this is your new makeup artist, Craig.
No.
What?
No.
10 seconds, everybody.
Sorry, Craig. No.
Okay, we are going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, Megan Wolf. Very shortly, we'll be heading on over to the final episode of what has quickly become a hugely successful feature, the Notice Board. But before we do, let's chat with Philippa Radin. Tell me, why do you think the public love the Notice Board so much?
It's real. There, I said it. It connects with people. You know, people look at us and they say, those are real people struggling with real problems.
That's a really interesting point.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying to my PA secretary as I got out the limo, I was saying, it's good for people to see normal, authentic people like them on TV.
People like you.
Yeah, precisely. Unfortunately, then I was interrupted by some dreadful wretch who wanted an autograph, but a swift kicking from security soon put him back in line.
Yes, well, I think it's really good that our screens are filled with such relatable stories. So, the Notice Board is coming to an end after a sensational time at the top. What do you think has made this show so successful?
It's a combination of so many things. My hard work, my talent, my look.
Wow, you really have a lot to thank you for.
Hey. You're welcome. What's this?
We've just heard. Our man's on camera 4.
I have a real sense of responsibility now.
Get back to the interview, Alex.
With something precious, and that I should use that platform for good.
Yeah, I think that's really important, that we should use this platform to do good in the world. I agree.
That's exactly it. So I've decided to help as many
Excellent work, Alex. That's the location shared. Next, you'll need to give them the go.
Better access to education, or reducing child poverty.
No, by adopting as many as I can get my hands on.
Oh, okay. How many children have you adopted?
Oh, we're well into the double figures now, Megan. I stopped counting in the late 30s.
Woo! Goodness, that is a lot of children.
That is a lot of
Once we finish
children.
putting them into the guest room, I'll have to put a futon in the laundry cupboard.
Oh, you really are some sort of hero.
Hey, I live a privileged life. What can I say? I mean, any child I can take on is a child rescued from suffering.
Poor children. Were their lives really that bad before?
Oh, they're Northern's, I presume so.
Okay.
Yeah, it's shocking to think, actually, that only 1 in 10,000 children have a celebrity parent.
Yeah.
I'd never thought of it that way.
Well,
Yeah.
Everything I can to fix those numbers.
What do you think it is about your life that's so desirable then?
Well, it's mainly shame and panic interspersed with expensive bottled water. So, actually, if anyone wants to, I'd happily trade.
Now that I can relate to. Right, you better go off and get ready. That was Philippa Radin sharing some thoughts about her lifestyle. I think it's really important to stay grounded and keep everything in perspective. Clearly, not everyone else agrees, but that's enough from me. Let's go now over to Dangly Parks for the final ever episode of the Notice Board.
I'm bombing this one.
What a day! First a tea morning, and now to post this notice. I don't know how I managed to cope with it all. Oh wait, perhaps I do. Oh! By St. Barnabas, what on earth is all this?
Freeze, dirtbag!
Oh, Laura, it's you. I thought for a moment you were a knife-wielding mugger or stabber.
No, I'm afraid not. It's just me, a community cohesion officer, responsible for keeping crime at record lows.
Of course. forgetting that thanks to you and your colleagues, violence on our streets is a thing of the past.
What's all this, Vicar?
I know! It's a disgrace. Somebody...
It's time for the go code. Give us 3 boos in a row, Alex. That will start the pincer movement. You might just pull this off. Push forwards! 3 boos, Alex.
Careful, Vicar. It looks heavy.
Ha! They don't call me the Right Reverend Ripped for no reason. It's no good.
It looks like all those crucifix classes were a waste of time.
Perhaps you, a young CCO, would be able to use it.
2 for 2. Fantastic.
Looks like all those lifting classes were a waste of time.
It's too heavy, even for me. A strong and capable...
Let's hope that's enough. At least you tried, Alex.
I did have 3 in a row.
This?
Hold on, I'm gonna restart that one. Hold on, I'm gonna restart that one, because I thought I had 3 in a row. I guess I was wrong. I thought the notice board was like secretly a fist, because you can kind of see it.
That didn't go so well, Alex.
Yes, it did. It went fine.
This is a steal of a deal to have a family member stealing for you.
Yeah.
We got sticks. Buy our sticks. Buy our motherfucking sticks. We've got empty toilet rolls. Some are crushed, some are squashed, some are ripped up, some aren't even cardboard. Some of them are just grit in a bag. We'll beat you with the fucking sticks if you come down.
During this next section, a cameraman working in the newsroom who's one of us is going to get a code attention note. I don't know yet which camera he's on, but if we find out, I'll let you know. Just keep your eyes out for the fist and try and keep it on the air for at least 5 seconds. Our operatives will do the rest.
Megan, this is your new makeup artist, Craig?
No.
What?
No.
10 seconds, everybody.
Sorry, Craig.
Okay, we are going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, Megan Wolf. Very shortly, we'll be heading on over to the final episode of what has quickly become a hugely successful feature, The Notice Board. But before we do, let's chat with Philippa Radin. Tell me, why do you think the public love the Notice Board so much? It's real. There, I said it. It connects.
There, I said it.
People look at us and they say those are real people struggling with real problems. That's a really interesting point. Yeah, I mean, I was saying to my PA secretary as I got out the limo, I was saying it's good for people to see normal, authentic people like them on TV. People like you. Yeah, precisely. Unfortunately, then I was interrupted by some dreadful wretch who wanted an autograph, but a swift kicking from security soon put him back in line. Yes, well, I think it's really good that our screens are filled with such relatable stories. So, the Notice Board is coming to an end after a sensational time at the top. What do you think has made this show so successful? It's a combination of so many things. My hard work, my talent, my look. Wow, I really have a lot to thank you for. Hey. You're welcome. Well, since the show's done so well, what's changed for you? I have a real sense of responsibility.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, I think that's really important, that we should use this platform to do good in the world. I agree. That's exactly it. So I've decided to help.
Don't tell me that didn't count.
Excellent work, Alex. That's the location shared.
Philippa, that's really amazing.
To give them the go.
How are you doing that? Is that better access to education, or reducing child poverty? No, by adopting as many as I can get my hands on. How many children have you adopted? Oh, we're well into the double figures now, Megan. I stopped counting in the late 30s. That is a lot of
Yeah, once we finish putting them into the guest room, I'll have to put a futon in the laundry cupboard.
Oh, you really are some sort of hero.
Hey, I live a privileged life. What can
Yes,
I
you
say?
do.
I mean, any
Absolutely.
child I can take on is a child rescued from suffering.
Oh, children. Were their lives really that bad before?
Oh, they're Normans, I presume so.
Okay.
Yeah, it's shocking to think actually that only 1 in 10,000 children have a celebrity parent.
That is pretty shocking. It is truly shocking.
Everything I can to fix those numbers.
What do you think it is about your life that's so desirable then?
Well, it's mainly shame and panic interspersed with expensive bottled water. So, actually, if anyone wants to, I'd happily trade.
Now that I can. I better go off and get ready. That was Philippa Radin sharing some thoughts about her lifestyle. I think it's really important to stay grounded and keep everything in perspective. Clearly, not everyone else agrees, but that's enough from me. Let's go now over to Dangley Parks for the final ever episode of the Notice Board.
I keep getting the buttons confused. I think it's the button at the bottom, but the buttons are listed at the bottom, but no, they're listed at the top. I'm crazy. I'm losing my brain.
This notice, I don't know how I managed to cope with it all. Oh wait, perhaps I do. Oh! By St. Barnabas, what on earth is all this?
Freeze, dirtbag!
Oh, Laura, it's you. I thought for a moment you were a knife-wielding mugger or stabber.
No, I'm afraid not. It's just me, a community cohesion officer, responsible for keeping crime at record lows.
Of course. Keep forgetting that thanks to you and your colleagues,
Dang it!
violence on our streets is a thing of the past.
What's all this, Vicar?
I know! It's a disgrace. Somebody has defaced our notice board with this sort of construction work.
We should be good team members and clear it.
I agree.
Careful, Vicar. It looks heavy.
Ha! They don't call me the Right Reverend Rick for no reason. It's no good.
It looks like all those crucifix classes were a waste of time.
Perhaps you, a young CCO, would be able to move it.
Fantastic.
Looks like all those lifting classes were a waste of time.
It's too heavy, even for me, a strong and capable woman.
Mm-hmm.
Surely there's no one alive strong enough to lift.
I'm glad that Alex Jones turned out to be like a
Firefighter in town.
pivotal character.
Well done, Captain Evans. You're so much stronger than us.
Thank you, Alex Jones.
The weak old man.
It's the least I could do for my community.
No luck catching the little devil then?
Unfortunately not. The ferrets struck again last night. When Ray opened the post office this morning, he found that every single stamp had been pre-licked.
My God! Some people have no decency.
Sadly, if we don't catch him before tomorrow, we may have to cancel the village fete.
Don't worry, we won't let that happen. Will we, Vicar?
No, no, no. Laura, tell me, why do they call him the ferret?
Some say it's because of his sneaky nature. But really it's because whenever he strikes, he always leaves behind the foul stench of urine.
Never fear, officer. We'll catch this pissy nuisance and save the village fete. Or my name's not Captain Danger Evans. The community cohesion team are doing their best, but they simply don't have the smarts to solve this mystery. But someone who does. Someone who's about to blow this thing wide open. Me! Blackout!
It's the morning of the village fete, thanks to theatrical convention.
I sure hope everything goes to plan. Oh, look! There's Mrs. Craven setting up her cake stall.
And look, there's the motorcycle display team, setting up for a show.
I'm going quiet again. I shouldn't be doing that.
I'm going to set up the coconut shy. What are you doing, Vicar?
First, I'm running the tombola. Then, I'll be selling forgiveness for money.
Aren't you judging the jams?
I couldn't possibly.
Well, that sounded like Mrs. Craven. Looks like someone sucked all the jam out of her donuts.
Damn! Verita struck again!
Whatever are we to do?
Although I'm very competent, I have no idea how to solve this case.
I guess we'll just have to cancel the fate.
Hold it right there, ferret.
Me? Have you been drinking from the fire extinguishers again?
Not you, the vicar.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Admit it. You wanted the village fete cancelled so you could have the day off, didn't you?
I already have to work Sundays. I shouldn't have to work 2 days a week.
But how did you
How did you do it?
Well, my first clue was the smell.
Yes, I do smell of urine.
Next, I noticed that the vicar's tongue was particularly dry, almost as if he'd been licking thousands and thousands of stamps.
Or perhaps eating Mrs. Craven's baking.
Which brings me on to my third clue. The vicar said that he had no more room.
Almost as if he'd had his fill.
Precisely.
But you managed to figure it all out from that?
Well, I also found this at the scene.
That proves nothing. No!
Get him out of here, officer!
You did it, Captain. You could say you ferreted him out.
Let's go and have a party in my massive garden. I am doing well.
I am doing well.
We're all doing well. That was it. The final ever episode.
Woo!
And what a way to end it.
Last episode, baby.
After the break, we'll be both dancing and learning. So don't change that channel. We'll be right back.
That's the ads. Well done, everybody.
Well, what a brilliant run, eh? After party at my place, eh? Yeah? Hey, I've got a new grill out.
What advert is this, Alex? I don't remember passing it for broadcast. I think you made a mistake there.
Hey, you! You coming to the after party?
On the news talking about advance and how progressive their policies are. Well, I was wrong. And I'm here tonight to say
One last push, Alex. We're closing in.
Yeah, I know, I'm doing terrible, but
With us. We'll be asked to censor on our behalf. If you do it right, final orders will be given. We'll get 3 chances. Get at least 2 of them right, and we're gonna win this thing.
Woo!
It's happening, Alex.
I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just having fun.
I always envied my friends who had so much more. Over the years, my jealousy grew. So when Advance came to power, I didn't think about the damage they would do. I acted selfishly. I was glad to see the rich punished. I didn't see how backwards Advance were. I didn't understand that rather than tearing down the wealth creators, we should have been helping everyone at their table.
I wonder if it's just this one, like, political view, like the Alex Jones-ish political view. Which, I mean, this is all, like, again, it's like Road 96, where it's, like, pretty over-exaggerated. I can't really even call it politics, because it's not. It's just political adjacent, you know, kind of mock. But I wonder if you could go like a different
That's my
way.
shade, is it?
Like,
Yeah,
I don't
this
know,
is my shade.
economic collapse, just like in general, or like over, I don't know. I have no idea.
Our only hope. Sorry about that, Sarah. Nothing you can say. At all, like at all. They said no one's died. There's nothing I can say.
10 seconds.
What's wrong with you?
She is in tears.
Ugh.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later in this segment, we're hoping to be able to go back to Patrick Bannon at the scene of tonight's shocking disrupt attack. But first, I'm delighted to be joined by the cast of the smash hit musical everyone is talking about. I'll be speaking with the cast in a moment, but first, let's take a look at them in action. Please give a warm National Nightly welcome to the Novaries.
Hello? Doctor? Yes, I see. Thank you for letting me know. I have a decent life. I'm a happy, loving wife. And my job is well
Shoot.
paid and fulfilling. I have a husband, John. He's due home
Shoot.
soon, won't be long. And I have to tell him something that is absolutely chilling. We share
Two, one, 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 two.
I'm home. Oh, darling John. Oh, dearest John. There's something very
One,
wrong.
two, one, 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 two, one.
You poor unlucky chum. Is it cancer? Worse, oh, John. We're having a baby.
Two, one, two, one, two,
How
two,
can this
one,
be?
two, one,
Why
two,
has this happened to
one,
me?
two, one,
I
two,
always
one,
went to
two,
condoms
one,
for the
two,
maximum
one,
of
two,
safety. In our
one, two,
tiny flat,
one,
we
two,
built a
one,
peaceful
two,
habitat.
one, two, 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 two, one, 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 two, 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 one, two, two, one, two, one, two, one, two, one, two, one, two, one, two, two, one, two, one, two, two, one, two, one, two, one, two, one, two, one, two, one, one, two, 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 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1. Wait, what was I supposed to do?
Amazing! The Novaries there, treating us to their opening number from Elegy for a Childless Life, which is currently the hottest ticket in the Capital Theatre District.
I'm sorry, that must have been really annoying.
Hi, Megan. It's an honour to be here. Oh, really? Are you fans of the show? Yeah, used to be. Well, listen, let's get stuck in. Your amazing musical. Now, I mean, not only do you perform this show every single night,
With matinees on Wednesday and Saturday.
right, but you're also the show's creators, am I right?
Well, everyone contributes their ideas and then some
Shoot! I'm stuck in the rhythm now.
But no, it's very much a team effort.
Oh, that's fantastic. How rude of me. I've not introduced any of you. I'll be the one being replaced next. Let's go down the line, shall we?
Hi, I'm Jack. Jim Blum. Pleasure to be here.
Jennifer Borum Woodley.
Hello, I'm John Sapley. Used to be in the business professionally.
My name's Jill, with a J.
And I'm Janet. I'm the youngest.
Janet Joe.
Incredible. And you were all friends previously. I mean, what a coincidence, right? with your names beginning with a J.
Oh my goodness, guys! Our names all begin with J.
How have we never noticed that?
What was that?
Because you haven't typed them out 1,000 times?
You knew? Why didn't you say anything?
I thought we all knew. It's bloody obvious, isn't it? I just thought we were doing a funny thing where we never mentioned it. And I believe as well as being friends, you're also couples. In real life as well as in the show.
Well, not exactly.
I'm not married to him. I'm with Janet.
And I'm with John, you lucky
Hmm, that's cute.
4 fabulous years.
Well, that must make for some confusion in the rehearsal room.
Well, you should have seen the first draft. Jen decided that Jack would play Jim, I would play Jack. Jen, Janet, Jill, Jen. Janet,
British
Jill.
humor, British humor, British humor, British humor.
My character was originally just called Man 1.
It was allegorical. It was very confusing.
Not for a professional.
After much toing and froing, and gnashing and wailing.
And gin and tonic.
We decided that we'd just use our own names, which
Is less truthful.
We're also less likely to go into the wrong dressing rooms.
oh god, yeah, that would be very embarrassing, wouldn't it?
Of course, when I first wrote it, we were only meant to run for a few nights at the Member Village Hall, but when I registered it with the Department for Culture, it caught the eye of someone high up, and before you could say it overnight sensation, we were transferring to the capital! It's all been a bit of a roller coaster, really. I'm only 19. I'm the youngest.
You really don't have to repeat that.
I had to give up my job as a mortuary technician.
Well, yes, we all had to move to the capital.
I love that job.
It's been a very turbulent time.
So peaceful.
No singing.
This piece isn't peaceful, is it?
Stand by, Alex.
No,
Censor the
absolutely not.
orange.
It's about children. And why you shouldn't have them.
In a way, I guess it is political, with a small p. After all, we are a solid unit, and eagle-eyed audience members will see we nod our heads to advance on stage throughout, and we target the messaging at women aged 22, well, about 35, as they're the most likely to be afflicted by this terrible problem. Terrible problem.
Having children.
You understand, Megan?
You clearly agree.
This isn't about me. Of course, we see that there are advantages to a family unit, but eagle-eyed couples watch as the little parasites advance on their lives, and there's no time to play the guitar, get through a book, or watch a movie. They're exhausted, passed out on the couch by 20 to 9, for God's sake.
You're very chatty tonight, dear.
Usually I'm the chatty one.
You're the youngest, we know. It's not a badge of honour, Janet.
Janet, please, Jennifer. Oh, well said, John. Thanks, Jack. Got you back.
So could just tell us what is the play about? What happens in it?
Well,
Go ahead.
it's a tragedy, obviously. Jennifer, myself, and John have their child, and then the story.
What is going on? Wait, what are they talking about?
And there's lots of singing.
And dancing.
A lot.
My character works at a menu centre for a distribution unit. Eagle-eyed, she sees her friend's rapid advance to a pit of despair. Becoming a target for children's TV advertising at the age of 22, she decides to take drastic action. I can't really say more though. I probably said too much already.
Let's
Ah.
that for anyone who might come to see it.
Which should be all of you.
Ah.
For too long, we've been told that a life without children is somehow incomplete, that children are a blessing. Well, I've done the research, and they're not. Besides, there's already loads of bastards running around all over the place, so...
We just want people to have the option of a happy, child-free life without stigma. You know, when I was 14, before I had come out, I had
You had to come out?
a girl called Julia Jacobs. She was an experiment, I guess, you know, a chance to dip my toes into the...
Meeting. Well, thank you all so much for coming in tonight. I really hope you keep them dancing in the aisles for many performances to come. The notary is there. And I am pleased to say we can now go back to Patrick Bannon to get the latest from the scene of tonight's horrific events. Patrick, you okay?
Thank you, Megan. This is Patrick Bannon reporting from the scene of tonight's devastating and symbolic attack tonight this evening. An attack which I myself have been found myself caught up in. I'm still a little dazed and a little deaf, Megan. So I hope you'll forgive me if I seem that it's time to speak with the Prime Minister. Mrs. Salisbury, that's you.
Oh, there's still there's just gunfire.
I couldn't leave. Not when there were people that needed help. Any team player would have done the same. I don't deserve praise for being human.
Yes, no accolades here. Or Palisades. Or lemonade. Right. So, is the situation now? Are we safe?
Wait, I don't know. I thought I was doing the right thing. I guess I have to avoid her entirely.
Services performs their duties without hesitation, and I would like to assure the public that although there have been some injuries, there were no civilian deaths here this evening.
Well, that's good news about the. Sorry, did you say no death?
That's right. No civilian deaths. Just the 4 disrupt terrorists curtailed by law enforcement, who were, as always, so cohesive. If I may, I have a message for your viewers.
Speak there, on the camera there.
Stay at home tonight. Do not become another casualty of war. Disrupt have had their moment, but, as the dear departed Peter Clements once famously said, it ends today.
Thank you.
Oh, that's that gunfire. Oh, I thought it was. Megan,
now in the studio with Megan Wolf now.
Patrick Bannon there, bravely reporting from the front line of tonight's horrifying bombing. Maybe you need to get checked out, Patrick. Well, that brings us to the end of tonight's National Nightly News. But before we go, one final thought.
You have mobilized. You have come together. From our agents at the television networks risking arrest and getting those words to you, to the many hundreds and
I'm risking arrest? What?
Team headquarters. As I speak, we are turning the tide, and it is time for change. Tonight we topple their regime, and we also silence their mouthpiece, Channel 1. Time to wake up.
Out from the shadows, and they are not the overwhelming force they would have you believe. The military have...
Do they say Channel 1?
With Channel 1, because the team has assured this program that the turbulence will soon be over and we can once again focus our minds on building.
Did they? I gotta go home. I gotta go home, man. Let me go home. I don't want to be here. Please let me out. Please let me out. No. I like that radio tower. That was my job. Well, I didn't do anything. Hmm. Yeah. Oh, that's not good. There are so many different scenes that we missed. I want to go back and keep playing this. Like, I want to keep going. This is fun. You arrive at work a little early despite a stressful journey in. You still aren't quite sure of everything that happened, though if the swarm of CCOs all over the building is anything to go by, this isn't just a Channel 1 matter. This is confirmed when you are informed that you need to speak to Bozeman immediately and are escorted to his office. You sit nervously outside, waiting for your boss. A few minutes later, the boss man arrives, disheveled, with a stern-looking CCO in tow. Yes, Winston. Good. This is This is Specialist Ables. She will be observing this interview. Please come inside and take a seat. The ruddy-faced man bustles into his office and leaves the door open for you to follow. A few times you've been here before. It was immaculate, with everything in its proper place. Not so today. So, Alex, do you know why you're here today? Bozeman's eyes are sharp, and his gaze is fixed on your face from across the decks. Abels is standing behind you, out of sight, but definitely not out of mind. I assume to do with what happened with Disrupt? Remember to stay hydrated. Hydration check. I don't have any water on me. I have soda. Beats alcohol. That's what I can say. What happened last night was nothing short of the accumulation of heinous and outrageous campaign of terror that Disrupt has been reaping on this nation and its territories. Bozeman shoots a glance behind you, to your left, where your CCO observer is standing. And it is, of course, our duty to root out this rot whenever we find it, to prevent anything like what happened last night ever again. I have been asked by Advance to perform interviews with all staff members involved, and will be submitting a personal review of your performance, both during the incident in question and throughout your time here. This can only end well. His expression remains stern. Just tell me the truth, Winston, and this will be over soon. Arranging some papers, Bozeman clears his throat and begins. Obviously, a lot happened last night, and I have a number of interviews to conduct today, so I'd rather not waste any time. Be brief, concise, and clear in your answers. You nod. So let's start at the beginning of the broadcast and work our way through. After the attack at the memorial, you seem to have portrayed the terrorists in quite a sympathetic light. I showed what was happening. The news. That's our job, right? I see. So you're saying it couldn't be helped and you had to show the aftermath as it did? I'll be sure to make note of that. Funny how unauthorized footage always seems to find its way into your broadcasts. Bozeman scribbles down some notes, and the noise of his pen scratching into the notepad punctured only by the consistent tick-tock of his ornate clock. Hopefully, this will all be over soon. Reviewing the broadcast, we noticed something a little odd about a particular camera choice. It was while everyone was talking. Oh, where did I put it? Ah, yes, here we are. Did you recognize this? With a flourish, Bozeman produces a leaflet from the notice board and places it on the desk in front of you. I assumed it was just part of the set. Why would anyone else have it there on camera? So you're saying the blame lies entirely with the crew on set? There's no way you could have possibly used your own judgment to determine it was unsuitable. You hear a disapproving grunt from the CCO behind you. Typical Winston. We shall see. I'm not exactly subtle there. There was one thing we noted during the finale of the notice board. Bozeman picks up some notes on the other side of his desk. You seem to play an odd choice of sound effects relatively early on. Now the script was expecting laughs, but for all three you choose to play boos. Why was that? I felt they were the most appropriate choices. Art is suggestive. It is subjective, after all. Yes, well, choice is given to those who can employ a sufficient degree of judgment. It may be we need to review this policy, or at least who qualifies for it. You can see Bozeman is frowning as he adds to his notes. It might be nice to have him on your side. How many other people will he be interviewing today? Towards the end of the show, there appear to be some issues with the sensor equipment. At this point, Bozeman pauses for a moment, putting a lid on his pen and placing it carefully on the desk, perpendicular to his notebook. How do you explain the fact that you censored perfectly acceptable language during your segment? There seemed to be an issue with the machine. Frank probably forgot to do his checks again. I just do what the display tells me. I don't decide what's supposed to be censored. A very strange coincidence that one of our key pieces of equipment were to develop a malfunction at the exact time Disrupt chose to attack. A disappointing but not unsurprising lapse by an incompetent employee seems much more likely, but I suppose we won't know until maintenance has had a chance to check it out properly. Silence takes over as Bozeman writes some notes. How many questions will he have to answer? At this point, Bozeman took out a pair of glasses and placed them, somewhat delicately, on the end of his nose. Then the portly man leaned forward to examine his notes in detail. Now, obviously, we expect the odd bit of interference here and there avoidable. However, he paused, turning the page at an agonizing pace. The interference is not the same as terrorist propaganda. Would you care to explain how quite so much of their messaging found its way onto our waves? The machine's been out of date for years, even though the last update didn't make life any easier. Out of the corner of your eye, you note Specialist Ables is visibly more attentive, awaiting your boss's response. Well, it's certainly true that accidents do happen, but it's an amazing coincidence how often they seem to happen when you're around. Bozeman's smile is anything but warm, and Ables glances towards you, with a stare that can only be described as glacial. You offer a strained smile back. A loud creak breaks the growing silence as Bozeman leans back in his chair. The tape of that poor Miss Brightman. Why did you play it? Help me understand. Why play that tape? As you met his gaze, you're almost surprised to see an earnest concern in the old man's eyes. It seemed like the news, isn't it? I was worried what Disrupt might do if I didn't play it. You watch Bozeman slowly clean his glasses before answering. Well, at the end of the day, you chose to do it, Alex. I know what I would have done in your shoes. After all, you have a habit of playing tapes you shouldn't, don't you? He clears his throat and leans forward again, staring at you for a moment before continuing. That is, however, all I had for you. Thank God it's over. I think that's all the information we need for now, Winston. Bozeman looks questioningly at the CCO, but by the time you turn around, the moment has passed. Best you just go home for now. There's no work for you until we have a new satellite tower up. But of course, don't leave town. I have more questions for you following the other interviews. As you leave, you see open hostility in Specialist Abel's eyes. Well, you knew there'd be consequences. Ah, my neck. Ah, my shoulders. Everything's popping all this. Ah, my hands. Everything hurts. Message delivered. The newspaper falls to the floor, slipping from your numb hands, the headline whirling round and round in your head. This can't be true. How could this be true? Has it really been 2 months since that day? You find yourself back there, rushing home after a particularly long and stressful day at work. You're already late, but if you can keep to the speed limit, there's no way... But if you keep to the speed limit, there's no way you're going to hear the end of it. You could probably have shaved 10 minutes or so off the journey if you wanted. They're going to be mad either way. No point in speeding. It seems everything is against you this evening. You have to stop at every traffic light, every stop sign, every junction between you and your destination. You're well over 45 minutes. By the time you finally pull up at the house, only to see a Betterment vehicle parked outside, a light still flashing. What's this about? The CCOs are leading someone from your house into the van, your son's voice calling for you. Then the door's shut, and it's driving away, spinning lights blinding you as your vision starts to swim. Charlie? And now you're in the break room. People at work have started avoiding you. Some of the show's crews start giving you funny looks. Bozeman's even been micromanaging you less than usual. It's just a misunderstanding. It'll all be over soon. Charlie had never really cared about Advance. He was still just a kid in many ways, so young and naive, never violent. Certainly he wouldn't have. You and Sam had both gone to see him at the Betterment Center last week, as soon as you'd been able. He hadn't been happy, but it wasn't like an old prison. The environment was safe and supportive in its own ways. He hadn't suggested he'd been having problems. It just couldn't have been planned. That headline, 5 simple words in bold black type: Disrupt Terrorist Dies in Betterment. Winston was particularly violent, attacking a Betterment mentor. Died in the infirmary after failed attempts at resuscitation. And the eternal question left unanswered: was it his fault or yours? Ooh. I wonder, whose fault do you think it was? I think it was our fault. We drew too much heat. That's the only issue. A banquet for some. It's your anniversary. A week away couldn't have been just... Sorry. It's Chaboya. Hello, Chaboya. It's nice to see you again. It's your anniversary. It's your anniversary. A week away should have... I can't do this. It's your anniversary. A week away could have been just what the doctor ordered for you and Sam. But after speaking to the travel agents, there's just no way you can afford it. Maybe next year. Still, just because you can't have a holiday doesn't mean you can't make tonight special. You had the day off today, so you could try and make a nice romantic meal for them this evening. Though they did expressly tell you not to bother this morning. You think a cheap last-minute gesture won't change anything. Were their words... were their exact words. Oh, you'll make it up to them next year. Well, you can guess what ending we got with. Not the good one. A job down. Everything's ready. You and Sam been trying to watch Bullet Man for years, but you missed it in the cinemas, and it never seemed to be in stock when you went to pick up the VHS. Now you're just waiting for them to get home so you can start. You hear the front door open as you put a bowl of popcorn on the coffee table. We're all ready to go. Get your butt in here. Sam comes in with a vacant stare, ignoring both film and snacks as they sit down next to you. You have actually nudged them to break their stupor. Sam, what is it? I've just been let go from work. Sam is just staring into space. Apparently there just isn't a need for 2 nursery teachers anymore. Not enough children. So they can't justify the expense. Honey, I'm so sorry. It'll be okay. You'll find another place. No, you don't get it. There just isn't that demand for your teachers anymore. That's just not here, anywhere. I don't know what I'm going to do. What we're going to do. You pull Sam in to a hug. I'm sorry, this is kind of getting to me. I know things are tough, but we'll think of something. How, Alex? How? I added that one, I know. How, Alex? We've barely scraped by as it is. And now, Sam starts to sob. We're gonna have to sell the house. I can't see any other option. We've got too many debts to pay. If that's what we have to do, fine. It's only the 2 of us living here now anyways. I suppose you're right. Still, I hate the idea of losing this place. To think everything happened here, Alex. They fall silent, thinking. Eventually, you start the film, but neither of your hearts are in it. Too busy thinking about the future. Still, a house isn't everything. It's the people who make it a home. Home is where the heart is, after all. Ooh, do we actually get another job? Oh, is Patrick Bowman gonna stay Patrick Bowman? That's awesome. The sterility. Microplastics. 3 years since the uprising.
Hello, Winston. I've checked the schedule for tonight. Nothing particularly important to report, but I'm sure you'll manage to find some new way to disappoint me. Still, at least my daughter's in for Advance's new initiative. That should liven things up a bit here on the 15th floor. Try not to cause me any more headaches. Bozeman out.
I'm gonna cause a lot of headaches. Ah, look how trash that tower is. Win great prizes helping the team and celebrate the new future. The latest dispatch from team headquarters. Stay informed, stay cohesive. Celebrate the end of the uneven past.
She's the floor manager. Hi, Stacey. That's Colin. He, Do you know, just don't talk to Colin.
You'll get involved and bring your daughter to work, eh, Colin?
Nah, we don't believe in it.
All right, come and sit next to Mum.
Believe in what?
Just days.
Had a girl.
10 seconds, everybody.
What's going on?
Explains so much.
Okay, we are going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening and welcome to the NNN. I'm Megan Wolf. And who's this, you might be wondering? Well, it's Bring Your Daughter to Work Day here at Channel 1. So I'm joined tonight by my foster daughter, Stacey. Say hello, Stacey.
Go fuck yourself.
All right then. Here are the stories that matter to you. First up, with Advance confirming that the nuclear fallout from the 20-week war is to blame for the drop in birth rates across the
Fair
territories,
enough.
we asked you what keeps you going. I know that I, for one, was quite deflated when I heard about this, but reading all your submissions has really put the smile back on my face. This is from Sonia in Larkfordshire. I've had plenty of time to fill, so I've started a new hobby. Since I started knitting, I barely remember that 85% of the country is sterile. My record is this scarf. It's 124 meters long.
I wonder if I'm
Thank
sterile.
you for that. And if you've started a new hobby, do write in and tell us about it. Next up, you know how we love your uncanny, comestible
coincidences, and I don't know about you, but I think this one really takes the biscuit. I'm not sure what I'm more impressed by, Stacey. The things our viewers spot are the unbelievable way our menu centres are now able to feed every team member.
Yeah.
Day.
Woo.
Catherine from Berkeldown sent us this, saying, I couldn't help but spot the face of poor departed Peter Clement in my fourth lager this morning. I'm not sure if I see it, Catherine, but then again, I'm only on my third. Do keep those coming in. Can you have a go? We've just got time for one more of your stories, and this one is an inspiring story of rehabilitation. That's it, just tell us who it's from, yeah, and then read it out.
Apparently, this is from Sherry in Pendon. Here I am, just 6 months out of betterment. I'm healthy, sober and working thanks to the facilities I've had access to on the inside. I'll never have to go back to my old life of stealing cars and burning down charity shops. I just wanted to share.
We absolutely love hearing the way our neighbours and team members have been able to become better people. So do let us know your stories here. You can do this bit, Stacey. No, you're right. Come on, give it a try.
Let us know your stories here at the NNN.
Right, bit of a change of pace coming up here. You'll need to use the SFX buttons for the next segment. But
Yeah.
already selected when and what to use. Simple stuff. Just follow your government orders.
Ah, it's Patrick Bowman. No, not November. I had to make that joke. I know you're all thinking it the whole time.
Tonight on the NNN, it's time to celebrate this week's team lottery winners live from the Shakespeare Theatre right here in the capital. We're going to hand over to Julia Salisbury. I suppose you don't think much of her either, eh, Stacey?
She's got a lot more going for her than we wankers.
Okay, surprising vote of approval there from Stacey. Let's go live to that right now.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to this week's Team Awards. Of all the many duties I have as team leader, this is by far the most pleasant. As I so often say to you, the uneven past is now, following the demise of Disrupt, firmly behind us. This is the new future, and I say to you, it's better now. I am delighted to be joined here tonight by one of the oldest people in Territory 1. He was born over 107 years ago. Please give a warm team welcome to Alfie Patchbadger.
Was Tad Badger the last one to win it?
Alfie, you must have seen so much in your lifetime. What have been some of the highlights? Alfie? Is he all right?
His hearing aid isn't turned on.
Could you turn it on?
He says it drains the battery.
Well, do tell him that we'll buy him a brand new battery after the presentation.
Yeah, he says that's fine then. And I will help him with that. Yeah.
If you would. Sorry, can't get the staff.
We got it.
Oh, I can't actually pick anything but the one that they set up for me.
So, Alfie, what? You're 107 years old.
Oh, don't bloody remind me.
Would you like to tell the audience what that's like?
Where is everybody?
Out there, in the dark. Bless him, it's not just the ears.
Who are you? Two sugars, please.
I'm Julia Salisbury, the Prime Minister.
quite a likely story.
A likely story.
I really am the Prime Minister.
Oh, so you're you know,
A woman?
Yeah, a woman. One of
Women can do anything men can do these days, Alfie.
Can you piss standing up?
Yes.
Say I've ever tried.
No, I didn't think so. 2 sugars, please, and not too much milk.
Shall we get to the awards, Alfie?
Well, are you going to ask me about my life?
Well, I'm not sure we have enough time left now for that. So
When I was 9, I wanted a pet, so I asked my mum and pap. There was no television then.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we made our own entertainment out of coal and roadkill.
Well, that's fascinating.
So they got me a pet, see? But it
Mhm.
weren't a dog. They told me it were a dog, but it were a stone.
A stone?
Yes. So I called it Patch, which were a popular name for a dog back then.
Yeah.
On account of the king having a patchy face. And I decided to introduce it to pretty little Gertie Thimble, who lived up the road.
Oh, how romantic.
She threw my
Dog in the river!
That was the day I decided I'd never marry.
And that's the secret to your long life?
Oh no, I've been married 7 times.
Divorced 8.
There was a mix-up with number 3, see. Yes, I'm just lucky. Are we going back to the home soon?
Soon, Alfie. First, let's turn to the reason we're all here. The weekly Territory 1 Team Awards. First up tonight is a lady who really knows how to put in the extra hours. She works at a transition centre in Hamble-Bamblebury.
Hamble-Bamblebury.
Single-handedly allowed more families to unburden each other than any other nurse in Territory 1. In the uneven past, she'd have been locked up. Tonight, she is being honoured as a team player. Please welcome Daphne Sinister.
You say sinister?
Are you here to change me?
Just give her a medal, Alfie. There's a good boy.
Doctor, I mean, 2 sugars, please. And don't let it steep too long.
I think you're supposed to give me one of those.
Well,
There he goes. Look.
I can't get the arms up any higher than that. You'll have to go down now.
Thank God those fractious times are behind us, and now the territories are thriving.
Are we in? As the actor said to the bishop.
Yes, thank you. I got it from here.
Well done. Daphne Sinister, everybody. Now, open your envelope and find out what you've won.
What did I win?
Don't hold back, Beth. She's stuffing one of Peter's homemade Ethel's cakes.
Got it. I've won a holiday for 2 in Territory 15. Used to be called San Palmerino, didn't it?
I believe it did, yes.
Why couldn't we have stuck with that then? Easier to remember.
We're all one nation now.
Isn't it still on fire?
Daphne Sinister, everyone.
Oh, what about my change? I've been in these white pants for 3 days now.
We'll get to that, Alfie.
Right you are, love.
Next up tonight is a couple from Farnley who, after a rocky start losing their family's ill-gotten gains to the assets and welfare, have really embraced the new future, setting up a community farm and petting zoo in their local area for all the local children to play. Please welcome Otho and Lobelia, Jackson Randy-Gannett.
Jackson Randy-Gannett.
Medal, Alfie.
You know, when I was in the trenches...
When I was in the trenches...
He was from way up north, so I didn't understand a bloody word he said. But he were my best mate.
Should we just grab him herself?
Probably for the best.
And his best mate was Smudger A's. There was him. Twiddly earring, unstable Terry, and of course, Leggy Sydney. She were a girl, but she had a boy's name, so they
Shipped her to the front anyway.
First girl any of us has ever seen, Closer.
She's dead now.
They all are. Smudger and Scotty never made it home. Fiddly got shanked in Frankfurt prison in argument over Ollie and Terry. He exploded quite a bit home. Scratched herself. Just makes you think.
Thanks, Alfie. Great contribution. So, Otho and Lavinia, a petting zoo.
A petting zoo?
All are well, but we discovered there were actually people who would never even own a pony. So we decided to do something about it. That's the type of people we are, you see. Advantage of a private education, probably.
Well, I'm sure we could debate that all night, but there's no time. So, let's see what you've won.
Yes, there'll be there's something I need to say to you.
Oh, absolutely. Every citizen of the new future has my ear.
When Enhance came to power, he took all of our wealth. He took the shirts off of our backs.
Quite literally, in my case, I used to collect shirts.
You might as well have the rest of it too.
Oh, security!
Oh God, not again. I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. Bennies and the news are not good bedfellows. Keep those flappy bits off my channel, Alex.
And better. And you are? Oh, no.
Oh man, I really wanted to get that. That was a good shot.
You tell him, girl. That's my wife, you know. Only you don't.
You can't make pearls and swine, it isn't right. We used to have 3 horses, then turned to Bethel and Hungwell. And now what have we got? 2 mangy goats, 1 mongrel dog called Kenneth, and a rooster that won't bloody shut up!
Can we get this over quickly with, please?
As the actress said to the bishop. Oh, here we go again. Hello, Alfie Tadcradger. Pleased to meet you. Oh, don't worry, love. I'll protect you. Oh, 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 oh.
You better wait know what he knows.
This reminds me of when I was in the 20s and we go to the promenade.
I hate the government in game. It's okay to hate the government. You don't have to like love your government.
Of course, we'd visit the Penny Arcade and try to win a block of lard to take home to the family. We couldn't buy lard in those days. You had to win. Oh, it was so much simpler back then. Boys were boys, girls were girls. Everyone else was recruited by the circuses. There were loads of their big tents and their candy floss. You'd hear the music with a pipe organ drifting over the nearby fields. England used to call it the most magical sound in the world. This was before she lost here enough to need a particularly loud round of applause. Did you ever go to the circus?
What's that, Alfie?
The circus. Oh, just the tea, Pet.
Well, that was an unexpected dose of naked nostalgia. Some people simply can't let go of the past. That's why I look in joy and fervent admiration at the younger generation. So cohesive, such a team. And with fertility falling throughout the country, we should value our fabulous new generation now more than ever. Our final winner tonight is a go-getter who really went and got 'em, helping to root out more than 170 disrupt collaborators in his own neighbourhood.
Woo!
Since then, he's gone on to be a senior cohesion cadet leader and organised all of the entertainment at last year's Camp Cooperation. Our final winner tonight, Edwin Neverlay.
Beautiful in a convention centre, you old monk. Prime Minister, it's an absolute pleasure to finally meet you. We're very similar, in my opinion.
In my opinion.
Well, I've never been much of a role model.
Nonsense, Prime Minister. You have saved this country. You have fought enemies, foreign and domestic, with 9 tips. As with my own tiny fists have I.
Well, let's open the envelope and find out what you've won. Maybe it'll be a fist enlargement.
A year's internship as a behaviour coach at Betterment. Let's show the fools where they went wrong, eh?
Well, actually, Betterment is about rehabilitation, Edwin.
Absolutely. And if they went re-integrate, we retaliate. Just like you do, immigration. Thank you for this award, and stay vigilant. Report to non-cohesives. Be a team player.
That concludes tonight's awards. Join me next week when, hopefully, things will be a lot more normal. Back to you, Megan.
Prime Minister Salisbury there at a highly eventful team awards ceremony. Any thoughts on this week's winners, Stacey?
The nurse was fucking scary. The pretty was sagging.
Ah!
Prick will never lose his virginity.
Succinctly put there, if I could complain. After the break, we'll be going live to a star-studded premiere. You won't believe who's on the red carpet tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this.
Oh, Alex, one other... What's that? You're off already? I know you had to take the day off work for Junior, but...
Hmm?
Oh, I see.
Hmm.
No luck still with Theodore.
Hmm.
I'm so sorry, darling. I'll speak to you later. Oh, Alex.
Oh, 2 sugars, please, love.
Blasted all. Still, I'm lucky to have him.
Control into some kind of tragic comic.
What was he saying? NASA's out to get my butt already. Yeah. I had the same thing with the I had the same problem with the Smithsonian. Yeah. They really came for me pretty hard, but I won. In the end, I won. Field Museum's not taking me away. I got an E? Oh, I don't care.
So, Patrick and Robin are just can, and then you've got these generic links on your sheet to glue it all together.
They do know I have a Queen's View degree in journalism.
Bet you wish you'd studied something useful now, eh?
Let's bring your daughter to work day. What a joke.
Where is our honoured guest?
Sitting around that boy band. Hot spot.
Heat rash.
Heat rash? Hell yeah.
Heat rash. God, they're running out of names, aren't they?
I hear the computer comes up with them. This one's too. Ah, there she is, and just in time too. It's 10 seconds, everybody. What have you been up to? What's this new?
NASA, right? NSA or NASA?
4, 3.
Sorry, I get those confused.
Welcome back. Stacey's still here.
Wishing she wasn't.
Thanks, Stacey. And in this segment, we're delighted to have sent Robin and Patrick to the movies. Yes, tonight is the world premiere of The Automated, starring Lawrence Blunderclatch and the late, great Helena Canterbury Boatshoe. And all the stars are out tonight.
She died?
We covered this film almost 5 years ago, back when it was called The Medicated. Then
Oh.
suddenly pulled the night before its release. Well, since then, executive producer George Focus has spent 5 long years polishing the film and turning it into a special edition premiering tonight. With extensive state-of-the-art visual effects and a top-quality voice team, George says it's the movie he always wanted to make. Now, let's take a look at it.
Ooh.
I can't deconstruct it.
Captain.
Can't deconstruct it.
Robots.
Is this a wig?
You think I don't grow that?
I don't grow that.
No, Dick, I'll kill you. Think of Saturn.
There's something on your face, Chief Harrison. I wish you were real, baby. Flesh and blood.
Captain Quasar.
But you're just ones and zeros, baby. If only I'd noticed.
Captain Quasar.
Captain Quasar. Captain Quasar.
Captain.
I'm buffering, Chief, you said?
Got one on you.
God damn it, blast it all!
Here's a map.
What's a map?
Okay, so head north on Interstellar Avenue.
left at the asteroid belt, and a tricky three-point turn.
I don't know what's going on right now, but it's pretty good. I'm not going to lie. I'm into this.
Shut it down.
Yes, yes.
I'm into this like very Captain ELO vibe here.
But we have to ask ourselves, who are we?
Oh. Ah.
Gosh, thrilling stuff. What did you think, Stacey? The robots were alright.
The robots were pretty good.
They certainly were.
Where's the flying vampire car?
Western Square, who I believe has got the star of the show, Robin.
Right, you, shall we?
Yes, we are live from Western Square with a man who needs no introduction.
Lawrence Bunderclash.
How's your evening been so far?
Magical. Absolutely magical. My most dear friends all gathered here to celebrate my work. One really couldn't ask for much more, could one?
Well, on that note, with award season just around the corner, are you hoping to add to your collection for a third time?
Well, I really couldn't say. But if the association deigned to honour me for a fourth time, so be it. It's really But let's just say that I know of 3 little gold men who are getting rather lonely. Because I've won 3. 3 little awards.
And each more deserved than the last. Well, it's safe to say that your career has gone supersonic in the last couple of years. How's that been?
Well, as I was saying to Stephen only yesterday, that's Stephen Spellman.
Ah! They really do make a lot of references.
I mean, unbelievable mind. I said, Stephen, you know, this really has been quite the ride. Did you know what he said? He agreed with me.
Wow! And what do you attribute your success to?
Well, if we're talking actual numbers, I'd have to say 60% talent, 30% looks, and 10% passion, brackets general. Not to mention the incredible election night. That really was the start of it all. That and my own range of sick bags. Lawrence's chunder catch.
Wow, who could forget? Well, it's been a delight talking to you, as always.
Patrick Boatman.
Well, Patrick Banning. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Yeah, any moment now. Okay. Thank you, Robin.
I'm just enjoying messing this up. I can't wait to go back and watch this. It's gonna be so fun.
Lil D.
Little D.
Actually, we were expecting Lil C. Is she?
She's around. She's not been feeling very well. She's put me in charge.
Yeah.
Well, the court.
Little D. That's what they used to call me. I'm kidding.
Her internal soul. Praise Craglar.
Praise Claglar.
But is she coming?
I love that that's just a subplot. The fact that they have like a whole religion based around like I don't know some Cthulhu-ish. What? How do I?
Oh, thank you. You know what? I feel great. Well, who are you wearing?
I'm wearing Little C, and you could be too.
Really?
Little C's new line launches tonight. This is one of my favourite looks. It's
Is she naked underneath?
Oh, what a unique name!
hard to spell though.
But of course, Lil C is basically fashion royalty now, with a veritable clothing empire to her name.
Yeah, well, the label's gone from strength to strength since our initial TV launch on this very show, actually.
Yeah, that's right.
So really, we have all you to thank for all this. You know, this hat cost more than my second jet. Feel that?
Yes, it's a nice hat.
Person.
And Fruits Magazine has named me the youngest self-made success story ever.
Ever?
Do you have any advice for anyone wanting to follow in your footsteps?
Absolutely. All you need to succeed on your own is your family's financial backing and pre-existing fame. It's not rocket science, people.
Well, but in sadder news, am I right that Lil C
Ever?
is retiring from music?
I can't nail down what their accents are, like where the game's coming. Well, this game's made by the same devs, or I think maybe the same devs, of Hello Neighbor, right? Not that that clears anything up, just saying. In case you know who, you know, where they're coming from.
So until the reunion tour and then the classic tour after that. But it's been a
I can't even enjoy the rushes. I just have to, like, sit here and do this. Y'all are getting more enjoyment out of this than I am.
What's wrong with her health?
Not really. I love this game.
Yes, her health. Her and surprisingly expensive treatments. Curse you, Zatan! Damn your intergalactic justice!
Yeah, they did make Hello Neighbor. On another note, I think it's in the UK. Yeah, you kind of hear a lot of different, like, UK accent, or, like, the, you know, British Isles. I don't know. What are you supposed to call it? But, like, the greater Scotland, Ireland, England. I don't know.
Rick, Jesus, I almost can't believe you're here. How have you been?
Jesus!
I like to walk amongst the peoples every now and then. Makes them feel close to me.
Right, yes.
And to be close is to be human. And to be human is to be apart. Hey, that was good, write that down. Hey, Rachel, write that one down.
Hey, Rachel!
Good to see you've done so well for yourself.
Thank
He
you.
kind of reminds me
Thank for that.
of, what is it, Russell Crowe? Like, the accent.
Now, there are rumours going around that you might be running for office. Is there any truth to that?
Yeah, that's absolutely true, yeah.
But you're aware that elections have been suspended in the territories?
No, I'm not running to be no Prime Minister.
Oh, you're not?
No. I'm gonna be King of the Moon.
King of the Moon.
King of the Moon?
Yes.
No, sorry. You're running for King of the Moon?
No, not running.
I'm flying. It's my birthright.
And does this have anything to do with promoting your upcoming hip opera, Jason Space?
Hush now. Cynicism is so unmean.
Okay. And how long will
Oh, he's supposed to be like Kanye. I get it now.
or maybe your foray into ventriloquist beats?
I don't make the rules. I merely live by them.
So, are you looking forward to seeing the automated?
You know, I don't believe in film. Thou shalt keep thine image still and holy. That's track 4, Jesus Christ Megastar.
Thank you for your time, and good luck with your
Did you
new
say
life
Jesus Christ
in
Megastar?
And with you, my child.
Jesus' song is actually... It did slap. It was really good.
Well, Megan, that's what
Did they really make a Jesus Christ Superstar reference?
I'm gonna
This
see
game
if
is
we can find
wild.
Someone else to have a chat. Back to you.
Robin, but I think Stacey and I are probably in quite enough trouble where we are. So, three big names there, Stacey.
Yeah, big names.
Big names.
Maybe from your generation's perspective.
You won't like my opinion.
Go on, try me.
Well, Bumbanonk is so old he's like 1 week away from the transition centre, so who cares? And Lil C was cool when I was like 12 or something. but
She's
now
like a
he's
surrogate
fucking
Miley
cool.
Cyrus kind of.
And Jesus is a disrupt-loving wanker who should have died with the rest of them 3 years ago.
You're right.
You agree with me?
No, you're right. I don't like your opinion. But thank you. We can go back to Patrick now, who has another familiar. God, I'm buzzing.
It's absolutely buzzing here,
I
Megan.
just want to
The
like make a really good
is
like
killing us.
I
The
make
little
like a
man has told
really
us that
funny
any moment
broadcast to
now, we
watch.
could
I
get a
really
glimpse
do.
of someone incredibly popular with our viewers, a favourite destination for many of the fans. Yes, the mayor of Bumley will be arriving.
Bumley.
Atmosphere here really is.
Sack! Stacey, come. Fuck's sake! Come back here!
Patrick Bannon, NNN. What's What's it been like since Bumley got so popular?
Well, it's been wonderful. The tourism numbers have exploded thanks to the marketing campaign.
Is Bumley was the stinkiest city, right?
More Bumleyan jobs, it's brought more Bumleyan homes. We're all very grateful. Of course, it's not all bums and roses. It's almost impossible to get a good look at the whole.
Bums and Roses? Like Guns N' Roses?
Bloody marvelous home.
And how have you found public service?
I think I've missed most of the references in this game, but I'm on top of it. My brain's slowly coming back from playing hours of Call of Duty and exercising while playing Call of Duty, and also the fact that I'm intermittent fasting and my stomach hurts so bad right now.
And I can't thank the mayor enough for all he's done.
Let's talk to the mayor now. Excuse me, sir. Can you tell us a bit of what it's
Hell
like
yeah.
to such a prestigious office?
I love that. It's such a cute dog.
Stoic, but blistering honesty from the Right Honourable Peanut T. Fortescue there, and his PA.
A proclamation. Quickly, fetch a policy bag.
Fetch a policy bag.
Yes, sir. We'll get it ratified at once.
Well, there you have it, Megan. What an honour to literally see local government at work there. I'm still in shock. Back to you at the studio.
Thanks, Patrick. What a colourful interview there. Amazing night. They certainly know how to make an entrance.
Dang it, I really wanted to get that last
And
part.
the automated really does seem to have unstoppable written all over it, because despite in a review which ends with the words, and he hasn't even had the decency to see it through, the film, which is free to all residents of the territories, has seen record pre-bookings and looks set.
I'll do a fake one with Jensen later. You won't even know. Okay, get ready. 5 seconds.
Robin, you seen anything unusual there?
Thanks, Megan. Well, will you settle for the territory's most eligible bachelor? 5 years ago, Steve Saxon was an unknown. Then a series of incredible performances and acclaimed productions, from Hamlet's Jam to the curious rise of Algernon Ding Dong.
Algernon? Like flowers for Algernon?
He's been voted sexiest man under 25 for 3 successive years. Now,
Like mix of Curious Case of Benjamin Button and Flowers for Algernon, and also, I don't know, whatever Ding Dong is.
Oh, hi, the NNN. You know, your show gave me my first chance at an audience. The Raw Me, Steve 1.0.
I remember. Even then, everyone could see there was something so special about you. The whole thing is burned into my mind.
The moment is the very least I can give your amazing viewers in return.
Not that we're actually going anywhere, is she?
Are you going to introduce us to your day?
But of course, this
I'm
is...
Charlotte Winstanley Hampton. I was in Hey Friendship too. You know, that scene you burned into your mind. I was in that.
Yeah, I remember that.
Sorry.
I keep thinking they're talking about No Nut November. I already made that joke. Don't take that away from me, Chaboya.
Well, if you say so, Steve. So, it's been a big year for you. I believe you've been tackling the Bard.
Yeah, so I've been working with an enfant terrible called Quentin Sucker Punch. We've been doing all the Shakespeare.
Did he just say Quentin Sucker Punch, as in Quentin Tarantino?
I play all the parts, so I learn them at the weekend, and then we shoot them naked in his steam room. The lighting in there is really good.
Sorry, did you say no?
Don't remember. Okay, fine.
He is.
I'm gonna call NASA on you. You talk like that anymore. I don't have moderation in my chat, but I do have a phone, and I can call NASA right now.
Your dental floss?
And the sex tape, of course.
Steve!
I don't like to talk about that. Although apparently it's available for $11.99 everywhere.
$11.99. Oh,
So, what is your favourite Shakespeare play then, Steve?
paying for a sex tape.
The wordy one.
It's starting soon.
Nuh-uh. I will actually call NASA on stream. I have no reservations, sorry. I have no reservations about calling NASA online.
Legendary first appearance.
Online? Live. Calling NASA live. Ugh. I have no reservations about calling NASA live.
I'm the horrible sister.
Don't be so hard on yourself, babe. Looks are really important.
So, what have you been up to, Harriet?
Actually, last year I was overseas bringing art to the starving children from outside the territories. They may not have food, but they can still have Canada.
Good for you.
And now I'm in an experimental physical theatre piece about
What?
six
That was
steps
perfectly lined up.
Amazing. So arts. We do it above a pub on Thursday.
I love her. I love her. She's my favorite. Now that Patrick Bateman has been replaced.
Fucking hilarious.
Oh, was that what Patrick Boatman was supposed to be about? Batten?
We've got to go.
Oh, of course. Thank you so much for talking with us and enjoy the movie.
Thanks. Love the NNN.
I love you guys.
And then I think it's illegal to call a branch of the FBI on stream for the funsies.
Steve Saxon, Harriet Winstanley Hamilton, and
I'll call. I think I'm
I'm too starstruck. If I'm honest,
I could try. I'll find out. I don't think you can have a public line to NASA,
Automated open
but
cinemas across the territories this weekend. What a star-studded event, eh?
Almost very real. And after the movie, remind me that I need to buy some
After these messages. I still go to the cinema.
Get yourself a video recorder, like the one at the home.
Yeah, I've got a video recorder. It's just not the same, is it?
You're right, it's better. No unevens chatting and chewing all the way through.
What about a kissing?
unevens. I like
Doesn't
that.
that happen anymore?
Hold on. I'm actually gonna look up if it's illegal to call. If I can call NSA.
Feeling better?
Gotta get set up for heat rash. I think Ronnie's on something.
I know he is. It was on his rider. Apparently it's medicinal.
Ronnie's always high. Even Molly's too.
God, she streaks.
He's a stupid cunt. I'm just like that. You wish you were.
NSA phone number.
We seem to be a bit bunched up at the end.
Oh, don't worry. It's
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna call. We're doing this live. Hi, I just had a few questions. Is this the right number to call? It's just a couple of questions.
Right number to call for what?
Just NSA. I just wanted to see about a few things.
What kind of thing?
Just a few questions.
How many questions?
I'm trying to get some information. Just trying to get an idea of how NSA works. Pretty much that's it.
Well, we do not discuss NSA.
That's fair. All right. Is there any information you could give me? Like, how far, what can you tell me? Anything at all?
That will be discussing NSA.
All right. Well, thank you for your time. I'm sorry if I bothered you at all. Just trying to get... Yeah, sorry about that. I'm very sorry. Right. You have a good night. Bye-bye. It was an emergency line. It wasn't an emergency line. They were very private. They were not having fun. Was I gonna get in trouble? Did they say something? Sorry, I had my headphones on. I wasn't really paying attention. At least they were somewhat nice. They sounded grumpy. It was just like, I tried not to say, like, I'm want to report my friend. because I know I'd get in so much trouble. So I just wanted to see if I could actually talk to them. I wanted to see, like, I wanted to ask how I would report someone. That was going to be my end goal. But I was like, I wanted to see if they would actually give me the information. I didn't want to say, you know, I want to report someone. I didn't want to give that up. They were very, very cagey. Should I try and call NASA? I love I have this like recorded as well. I hope someone that should have been clipped. I hope that gets clipped. Search and kill Chiboya on Twitch, please. Also, no. Oh man, what's going on YouTube? Somebody will clip it. That was too funny. I hope they look into me. That'll be cool. Honestly, I don't know. I mean, honestly, I was like, did I say something that sounded sus? I just wanted to be like as general as possible. You know? I just said, I wanted some information. Right? Yeah, I know. Chiboya was my 60th follower. Hi, Suave. Were you here for that? Were you here for the NSA call? Please tell me you caught the NSA call. That was so good. No, you just missed the we actually called NSA. Sucks to suck, yeah. Did you clip it? No, I wasn't paying attention. I thought someone else would clip it. I wasn't paying attention. I do have it recorded, though. I have a recording that's going to go up in my YouTube archive, so... I didn't think anything would actually happen. I didn't think they'd pick up, you know? Sucks to suck. No, but I'll take it off YouTube. I have the recording. I don't know if it's going to stay as a VOD, but I at least have it recorded. That was good. That was good. I can't believe I actually called NSA. Oh, God. Oh, I hope they trace my phone number. I didn't say anything suspicious other than, hey, can I get some information? That's not suspicious. They were suspicious. Ow. Who said this game was 42 hours? Advanced unlocked. Achievement unlocked. How did we get here? You see, I might not get a whole lot of people in my, you know, I might not have a whole lot of views, you know, not a lot of traffic. God, I love the fact that I don't, though. Sometimes just talking to you guys, just having, like, people like that, it feels like I'm just having a sesh. It's that, like, experience you have, like, back in high school, you know? You're just, like, going out doing random stuff. This is what I missed. I love you guys so much. Not to get too real, but I love you guys so much. All of you. Also, I'm a little lightheaded from fasting, so sorry if I'm not making sense. Alright, back to the game.
It's what now? Oh, here's Megan. She's going to be interviewing you.
Hello, hi.
One Direction.
This is Stacey.
Well, hello there, Stacey.
Where's Harry Styles?
Right. No, I'm sorry, but if we can't be polite, you're going to have to wait in the dressing room. Whatever. Do you want to go and wait in the dressing room?
Do you want to wait in your dressing room? A cup to tea?
No, what? No. Thank you. Hey. And sit up straight. You're ruining my shot.
That's 10 seconds, everybody.
No, cool.
Fucking right, Noko. What's that? What's no?
In 5,
Welcome back. For our final segment tonight, Stacey and I are
Right.
delighted to be joined by Heat Rash. Their new album, Girls and Why We Love Them All, comes out this weekend. So, let's see who gets right. It's Nolan,
I like the songs.
Ronnie.
That's what it says on my tattoo.
Oh, you've got a tattoo of your name on yourself. Okay.
In case he forgets it.
This raconteur, you must be Chinny. Why do they call you Chinny?
It's because of this ugly old thing.
Is that Harry Styles?
Dale. Crikey, Dale, you do not look old enough to be in a band.
I get that a lot. I'm actually 23, the oldest one. I have a growth disorder.
God, I'm so
Oh
sorry.
my god, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that.
It's only messing with you.
He's actually 58.
Okay, right, I see. You're going to be a handful, are you, boys? You must be teeny. What does teeny
Oh,
stand for?
Mum.
Tiny brick.
It stands for team player.
I see. How long have you had that nickname?
Ever since Nolan decided Terry Pronos was a shit name for a member of a boy band.
No co, Ronnie. Yeah, no co, Ronnie.
Sorry, what does no-co mean?
It's the opposite of Soko.
Take SoCo. Yeah, so cohesive.
So cohesive. Ah.
You pretees say cool.
Right, okay, thank you, Stacey.
Sorry about her.
Not your fault. She's uneven.
So, you guys met through a popular show on one of our rival channels, didn't you?
Yeah, team players with a Z.
So, how did that work then?
Well, actually, Dale and I knew each other from school. We were actually classmates.
For fuck's sake, Nolan, mate. Give someone else a chance. We all went on team players. We all auditioned.
We all
put us into
auditioned.
bands. And yeah, we went to their houses and they just put us into bands.
It's an example of how we're greater than the sum of our parts when we work in harmony.
Occasionally singing it.
So every week on the show, they get these bands to give them a song that the producer
Mhm.
from under the bin somewhere.
Actually, I
For-
write the song.
And the public would phone in and decide which song they like best.
Right, and then the losers would be eliminated.
No-co. So no-co. The band who get the most approval gets to play their song again.
Ah.
So
Ah.
what
Ah.
happens to the losers then?
Mum.
What do I keep doing?
We don't use the L word anymore.
We don't use the L word anymore.
Would you please stop saying that? That word is a pejorative. It's a word designed to diminish. At Go-Getters, I learned very early that.
Can't lace it with the Mariah Carey every time I go to the store for the next month.
I am so good.
Nah, you're a shrinker. Can't be friends.
You're a shrinker.
She doesn't know what you're talking about. She doesn't understand.
So I do understand, actually, Stacey.
What's a shrinker?
Well, a shrinker.
What's
is,
a pretty, Mum?
Well, I think it means someone who's older, doesn't it?
Pre-territories.
It's someone who turned 18 before the new future. We call you
Mimis. Nonks.
It's not her fault she's old. She can't help it.
That old.
I'm trying to help you here.
I don't think I need your help.
See? Total Mimi.
Total Mimi.
Yes, obviously.
You know what the real problem with you lot is? You just can't get over the fact that your beloved Disrupt
are
are
gone.
and you just don't fit in anymore. But the truth is, Disrupt were violent, no-co, pricks being led by a fucking psycho. I'm glad they lost, and you should be too.
Listen, not everyone over 30 supported Disrupt, Stacey.
Not everyone, no, but one fuck-off lot of you did.
Soko, Stacey. Soko.
All learned maybe a little bit more than we expected to there. I'm genuinely delighted to have met Heat Rash. And before we end the show tonight, I think you're going to sing for us, aren't you?
Yes, that's right. We're going to sing a song from Girls and Why We Love Them All.
Mhm.
Pieces of My Heart, which is about a real relationship I have with an actual girl.
Nolan, give it a rest, mate. No one cares. Come on, let's get on these stools, lads.
Right.
That was pretty cool.
So, Stacey, can I get your contact?
Oh, she's 15. Go on, piss off and sing your song, Terry.
Really funny if you also called NASA. I don't think we're gonna do a double call tonight.
Pieces of my heart.
Are you excited?
If it's tonight where you guys are, I don't know.
Only listen to
Is it tonight? Raise your hand if it's tonight right now.
music.
Ah, yes. I know I meant to mention this earlier. Apparently, these newfangled boy bands change singer all the bloody time. Try and follow along, eh? Keep the shot on whoever is currently singing the lead vocal.
I saw you standing by the menu center with a
One,
brand new pair of
two,
blackers,
one.
baby.
What?
Do you remember?
One.
You took the first of the pieces of my heart. Wandered into a bush and grabbed a vodka and stank. Took our assets and our wealth and drew them
One.
out of the bag.
One. One.
I gave you little pieces of my heart. I didn't know two hearts could ever feel like this, girl. It's like you were custom
Come on.
made by Remington Smith. I take all of the loves that didn't last and leave them in the uneven past. Share the new future as my bride. You snatch me inside.
Come on. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Oh, I hate this part. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Ah, I can't get it. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, now it's the ba 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 ba. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Ah, why'd it go back? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Da 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 ah da 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 ha ha da 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 ah da ah ha ha da. Ah, I can't remember it. 1. Did it. 1. 1. Da, 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 da. Ah, no, that's totally off beat. I'm so bad. Love living in Texas. Ah!
That was actually really good. Best of luck. Thank you for coming in.
Oh, that was so bad.
Almost time for tonight.
I'm usually not as bad with beats. Maybe once I end this video, I'll play. Do you guys want me to play Guitar Hero on stream? I just kind of bored. Once I'm done with this, I might play a little bit. I don't know. I'm kind of losing it. I don't want to go to sleep. Oh, well, I should go to sleep because I have to get up in 4 hours. But like, I don't know. I just kind of don't want to.
Yes, we know that by now. Don't know why I put that in there. Anyway.
You should have seen me with the last song. I nailed it.
You hear all the important stuff from your mates, so I don't know what's considered important.
Oh wait, can you actually do like just the beat stuff?
Fucking boy bands, so anyway.
Ah! I wasn't paying attention. What time is it for you?
When Advance were first selected 6 years ago, I was 9 and in a home. Not a family home.
Okay, we're restarting this one. Okay, we're gonna retry this one because I'm losing it. With the NSA call and everything, I'm going over the edge. What time is it? It is 7:45 right now. I'm PST right now. Right now, I am PST. 7:45. Yep.
Hello. Hi.
This is Stacey.
Well, hello there, Stacey.
Fuck off, Ronnie. Right. No, I'm sorry, but if we can't be polite, you're going to have to wait in the dressing room. Whatever. Do you want to go and wait in the dressing room?
I'm gonna capture tree. I know who's Harry Styles. I can see a Harry Styles in that group right now. Y'all know who Harry Styles is.
That's 10 seconds, everybody.
Noko. Fucking right, Noko. What's that? What's Noko?
Bring in 5, 4.
Non-cohesive.
Welcome back. For our final segment tonight, Stacey and I are delighted to be joined by Heat Rash. Their new album, Girls and Why We Love Them All, comes out this weekend. So, let me see if I can get this right. It's Nolan.
I write the songs.
Ronnie.
That's what it says on my tattoo.
Oh, you've got a tattoo of your name on yourself. Okay.
In case he forgets it.
This raconteur, you must be chinny. Why do they call
My favorite members of BTS are Kim Jong-un and Harry Styles. I do love Kim Jong-un. He really did bring. I hate that he went off and did his own thing. He should have stayed. They should have stayed together. It was Kim who was, the linchpin. But at the same time, I don't know.
It's only messing with you.
I think Lightning McQueen was a much better vocalist than Kim Jong-un.
You must be TP. What does TP stand for?
Tiny prick.
It stands for
Team player.
How long have you had that nickname?
Ever since Nolan decided Terry Prodnos was a shit name for a member of a boy band.
Noko, Ronnie. Yeah, Noko.
Noko, Ronnie.
Sorry, what does NOCO mean?
Oh, it's the opposite of Soko.
Take. Soko. Yeah, so cohesive.
So cohesive.
You preties say cool.
Right, okay. Thank you, Stacey.
Sorry about her.
Not your fault. She's uneven.
So, you guys met through a popular show on one of our rival channels, didn't you?
Yeah, team players.
Team players with a Z.
So, how did that work then?
Well, actually, Dale and I knew each other from school. We were actually classmates. And
Fuck's sake, Nolan, mate. Give someone else a chance. We all went on team players. We all auditioned. The judges put us into bands. And, yeah, we went to their houses and they just put us into bands.
You put us in bonds.
Some of our parts when we work in harmony.
And occasionally singing.
So every week on the show, we get these bands and.
Do you use Spotify for music? No.
Under the bin somewhere.
Actually,
I use YouTube.
And the public.
I listen to a lot of music, and so I just bounce back and forth. I don't know why YouTube's just easier for me since I already have to use it already for a lot of stuff.
So Noko. The band who get the most approval gets
Plus, I listen to a lot of audiobooks
Sure. So what happens to the losers?
and video essays. I'm kind of an intellectual. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit more, let's say,
that word.
eloquent a little bit. Listen to like one band and one guy. You do? Can I guess? Is it a popular? Do you think I could guess? Is it possible?
I thought you were Soko.
I am so good.
You're a shrinker. Can't be friends with shrinkers.
Can't be friends with shrinkers. Prob not. Do you want to at least give me a genre?
Well, a shrinker.
What's a preteen?
I think it means someone who's older, doesn't it?
Three territories. It's someone
The ink spots?
before the new future. We call you preteens. Mimis. Nonks.
Memes.
It's not her fault she's old. She can't help it.
That old.
I'm trying to help you here.
I don't think I need your help.
See? Total Mimi.
Total Mimi.
Is that so?
Yes, obviously.
You know what the real problem with you lot is? You just can't get over the fact that your beloved Disrupt are gone and you just don't fit in anymore. But the truth is, Disrupt were both
Indie rock
loco,
and
freaks,
British
being
are
led
your
by
hints.
fucking psycho. I'm glad
Is
they
it the
got
Sex
you.
Pistols or the Dead
Everyone over
Kennedys?
30 supported Disrupt, Stacey.
Not everyone, no, but one fuck off lot of you did.
Soko, Stacey. Soko.
We've all learned maybe a little bit more.
Neither? Not Sex Pistols or the Well, actually, I don't know if the Dead Kennedys are British. Indie rock.
Yes, that's
Wait,
right. We're going to sing a song from Girls and Why We Love Them All called Pieces of My
hold on. I'm trying to think. What genre would Sex Pistols fall under? Yeah, indie rock's about right. Punk rock, early punk.
Get on these stools, lads.
Minecraft YouTuber? Are you talking about In the Little Word or Yogscast?
Oh, she's 15. Go on, piss off and sing this song, Taylor.
Right, you are.
So, here they are.
Neither?
With their latest
Ooh.
single, Pieces
Now
of
we're
My
really
Heart.
getting somewhere.
Are you excited, Stacey?
Not for me, no.
Really? Not
I only listen to
Yogscast?
blip music and a bit of jizzcore.
Any other British YouTubers? Or, well, I guess there's a... I feel that.
I saw you standing by the menu center with a brand new pair of Lakers, baby. Do you remember? You took the first of the pieces of my heart. Wandered into a bush and grabbed a vodka and sang. Took our assets and our wealth and blew them out of the bag. I gave you little pieces of my heart.
I'm losing the tempo. Bah. Bah.
Didn't know
Bah.
two hearts could
Bah.
ever feel like
Bah.
this, girl. It's like
Bah.
you were custom
Bah.
made for me by
Bah.
Remington Smith.
Bah.
I
Bah.
take all of the
Bah.
lives that didn't
Bah.
last
Bah. Bah.
and leave them in the
Oh no! Bah.
Share the
Bah.
future as my
Bah.
bride.
Bah.
You snatch me inside.
Bah.
There's no need
Bah.
to hide
Bah.
all the times that you cried. As
Bah.
my old man used
Bah.
to say,
Bah.
you blow me
Bah.
away.
No! Bah.
I just want you
Bah.
to stay.
Bah.
I don't want you
Bah.
to pay.
Bah.
You
Bah.
make me crazier
Bah.
than Neil today.
Bah. Bah.
On Liberation Night, girl, I was
Bah.
sitting
Bah.
beside you.
Bah.
We sat
Bah.
there shaking all the
Bah.
way through
Bah.
incisors.
Bah.
We held
Bah.
each other
Bah.
as
No! Bah.
fell
Bah. 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 Bah.
We took
Bah.
a trip
No!
through all
Bah.
the
Bah.
territories and we
Bah.
threw away the
Bah.
rules and
No!
told our
Bah.
personal
Bah.
stories.
Bah. No! Bah. 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 No! Why is it off tempo now? Bah. 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 No! Bah. Bah. No! Bah. 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 No! Bah. Bah. I'm so bad.
Wow. Oh, fantastic. Thank you, Heat Rash. That was
Whole DSMP.
best of luck. Thank you
Nope,
for coming
sorry. I'm out.
Now it's almost
Unless you're talking about
final thoughts
C14.
tonight.
I have no
I've actually
idea.
asked Stacey to write a few, and they're just being programmed onto the auto cue now. Now I have no idea what she's going to say. So fingers on that bleep button in the broadcast room, just in case. Take it away, Stacey.
Lovejoy? Wait.
I guess you know that by now. Don't know why I put that in there. Anyway. I don't watch the news. There's no need. You hear all the important stuff from your mates, so I don't know what's considered important anymore. But I'm pretty sure that it's not rehashed movies and fucking boy bands, so anyway. I'm going to talk about what's important to me. When Advance were first elected 6 years ago, I was 9 and in a home. Not a family home like you call a home. This was a state children's home. It was fucking awful, actually. It was like a Charles Dickens book.
Oh, that's not bad.
Walls were damp some mornings.
Charles Dickens isn't a bad author. Why are you dissing him?
Everywhere. No one.
Lovejoy.
You had to watch your back all the time. because
I think I've heard of it.
And yes,
And is the one guy Tame Impala? Did you know it was just one guy? I actually really like Tame
some
Impala.
bad stuff went down there with some of the stuff. Okay. Not all of them, but the others knew, and they didn't stop it. And then Advance won the election. And like a miracle, things started to change. They got better. Had nicer food. The home was not just repaired, but redecorated and kitted out with books and sports stuff and musical instruments and video games. Most of the stuff was
Wilbur Soot! Wait, Soot has a band now? No, I know who you're talking about. First off, I didn't know that Soot was a Minecraft YouTuber. I only knew him from, like, the, what was it? r/ whatever reaction stuff, and then later when he ate a banana during a stream with a bunch of girls and the body count joke. I love that.
Another miracle. I wasn't alone
Well,
anymore.
maybe if you count talking to them, I do.
So here's my final thought.
He has since 2021. You know him from Soot House. I do. There you go. I knew it was Soot House, or I thought it was Soot House, but I didn't want to make myself look that stupid.
But for every one of you, there is 100 of me. And even now, after all you've had taken away, you are still doing better than I am, than I likely ever will. You still have homes of your own and families of your own who love you. And I'll never have that. So maybe you should stop looking for the worst interpretation of everything this amazing government does and realise it's not for you. It's for the millions like me.
Their long slap? No, I can imagine it.
Because it's already been
I can imagine it.
on miracles.
Thank you.
Stand by.
Keep making tomorrow better.
And we're out.
Is that alright?
Yes, that was more than all right.
I think you might have actually given them something to think about.
No, you did wonderful.
Going to be taking me back to the home now then.
I was thinking we could go out somewhere and, I don't know, have a meal, talk about our options, if that's okay.
Of course, Miss Wolf. Security will be standing by.
So they're always there then.
There was a thing a few years ago.
Oh, with that Jeremy bloke? I heard about that. Everyone did.
He's been a standalone artist since 2018.
Doesn't look old enough.
Have her be another anchor. Put her in the seat. Broadcast complete. Shut up. E, E, and C. Yeah, I kind of gave up at the end there. Or in the beginning there. Alright. How many more... How many more are there? How many episodes left? Okay, you know what? I'm sorry. I mean, C is like, not fail, I think. It is. It's not a fail. I think a D is a fail. Well, it's a partial... It's like a foul ball, kind of. Alright, we're gonna watch the broadcast. How many did we do? Was it the Heat Wave was the first one?
Well, in less than a minute, we'll be going live to the newsroom. But before that, let's take a quick peek at tonight's scorching live.
We're gonna skip through a couple of things like we did last time, just because I want to make sure that we're getting the interesting parts, rather than being stuck with, like, you know, the real boring stuff. Because a lot of it was just like the actual game, and it's fun, but it's not fun just to watch. Alabama Jones.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight. Siege mentality. The World Council today established a military blockade to enforce the unjust and punitive sanctions.
Da 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 da. I think you made it past me in the game. That's fair. I hate the fact that I'm still mad at the Dante's Taint part. Megan looks really different now, doesn't she?
But first tonight, our team of correspondents has been
Our
dispatched to
team of
every corner of the
correspondents.
country to see how the people of this great nation of ours are coping with this unprecedented hot weather. First, let's go to Megan Wolf in Shining on Sea to see what the scientific community has to say. Megan, how's the weather there?
It's absolutely glorious, Jeremy. Thank you for asking.
They completely changed the game when they ported it to VR. Yeah, I imagine they would cut a few parts because VR kind of, it has its own limitations, you know, a lot with motion sickness and stuff like that. I always wanted to bring up, by the way, obviously as a VTuber and B a furry, my entire feed for everything is just VR chat at this point, which I don't use. But I get all of these like, oh, how to do this in VR chat, or like the beginning. You're like, what? Beginner's guide. That's what I meant. Beginner's guide to VR chat. And it's like frequently asked questions. And I remember one part they're like, oh, why is there somebody sleeping? And they're like, well, it's probably like 2 a.m. in their time zone. And any other scenario, okay, that makes sense. They are in a video game. They have a headset on, and they just fell asleep. They didn't even unplug. They just stayed. I'm sorry. It was just really funny to me. I just think that people but that's like a commonly occurring thing.
Hang on. This can't be right.
Oh, just people just fall asleep in VR chat, and they're just like, why is that weird? It's like they're tired. Of course they're gonna sleep. Like, no, just turn off your computer, take your headset off, just go, like, lay in an actual bed. Just stop laying on the ground with your headset connected to your, like, I know those worlds are so weird. I don't play VR chat anymore. You played VR chat? If I get a VR system, I want to play VR chat. But, like, people are, like, dedicated to it. It really is. We're, like, just a little bit away from just full-on, like, what is it? Sword Art Online, and also Danganronpa 2, Digital Circus. What's another good one? There's plenty. Oh, Ready Player One, Wreck-It Ralph.
Next, heads over to Robin Short, who's in Stretchford.
What was another one?
Robin?
Tron.
Jeremy.
Both the one with and without Jeff Bridges.
A janitor at the local school, and Amelia Jackhammer, an aspiring poet. Both of you were drawn at random from those who hold team membership cards to receive this week's amazing prize. How do you feel?
Have you seen the headset that the former CEO of Oculus made? No,
and all that we had to do was fill in a quick form or two. Wow, that sounds so convenient. But we're all dying to know, what have you won?
That's right, Robin. I've won dinner with Julia Salisbury at one of the capital's top restaurants.
VR headset that kills you.
And I've been invited to Peter helping dredge the gutter in.
The one that if you die in the game, the 3 death charges go off. Are you serious? The science behind the VR headset that can kill you in real life. Excuse me? If you die in the game, you die in real life. That's a familiar trope that you'll find across the... Palmer Luckey, co-founder of the VR Agent, posted on his blog on November 6th that he created a deadly VR headset, just like the gear from countless sci-fi works. If your character in the game dies, the headset will kill you instantly in real life. But how does it work? And what led to its creation? And why is it a reality at all? Is this real? Or is this the Matrix? Lucky City. What? I don't even know those ones.
There's no harm in asking, I suppose.
A Pong clone that dispenses electric shocks, heat, and whips to the hand when the player loses?
I like a flutter, of course, but no, the boss said I had to sign
This is fake.
coming into school.
No, it's got to be fake.
Important to know who we're trusting.
It's got to be fake.
I have an unpublished book of sonnets about children. Perhaps you'd like to hear one.
No.
Or an anthology of haikus on the death of innocence.
I'd rather hear
What is the
about
point of
Gary's
VR
fan
gear that can kill you?
I thought you might say
Lucky ends his blog posted by emphasizing that the headset is just a piece of office art. Oh, whatever. That's not like someone's gonna actually go full. Oh man, we're gonna watch a streamer die on. We're gonna get our first streamer death. It was all over TikTok like 2 years ago. I feel that. Is there a VR headset that can kill you? Everyone's just like, I want to go into VR and never come out. I want to go into VR and when my computer burns, I want to die. That's it. Oh, I forgot about this part.
The national news lost its way when it covered some crap on a tray.
Some of these are quite rare.
Maybe that was unfair.
And that's all we have time for today. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Robin. What a lucky pair they are. And finally in this segment, it's over to Patrick Bannon, who's gone to the smelliest town in the country to see how the unprecedented weather is...
I think this one I was just going for the actual, like... I think I was going for the actual, you know, trying to actually cover up, cover the gap.
Medical reasons don't go away. Unless, of course, you've got something better to do. We'll be back after the...
Ah! I just want to see Jeremy pull a gun.
For 3 guests with some balmy bodily behaviors. Joining me is a woman who's been hiccuping for...
Yeah, this one I just tried to do as best as possible, I think. It kind of sucked. It was boring.
Don't you dare! Dare cut to the ads before I tell you to. Now, you in the broadcast centre, Bozeman's little scapegoat, you listen to me. You cut to the ads before I tell you to, and I will kill every single person in this studio.
How many times has Patrick Bannon died, bro? 2 times so far.
We all should be. Christ, it's so hot in here.
Well, no, he died once from, but that was in a dream, and then he died again at the explosion. Or did he die? I don't know. I think that was unconfirmed.
The enemy is at the gates, and I'm stuck here talking to these 3 idiots.
I think my hiccups have stopped.
I like the fact that I stuck with it.
You 3.
I just... Sorry, I didn't notice that.
Before I change my mind.
I think my hiccup stopped.
Jenny, lock the doors. Lock the doors.
Yes, Jeremy.
Now. Good. Yes.
Jenny, don't change your
You in the broadcast
number.
centre.
I need to make you mine.
You pay
I don't really pay that much attention to the lore. Yeah, the lore's kind of good.
But today's going to be a little
It's just, it's hard when you're doing so much at the same time. But they do have the story mode in there, which I'm sure if you really care, it's a well-made story.
when I say so,
It's
and
just,
not before,
you know, but they have that story mode in there, which is good. I like
15
that.
seconds, so I wouldn't waste any time. Now,
All cameras on me.
all of you, on me. When we come back, we're going to do the fucking news. And because every single thing that comes out of this studio is
Oh,
either
I just,
one
I
side
missed that
or
one.
the now, we're going to show the other side for it. Balance. Like the good old days.
I missed one. Imagine being able to run games on your computer. You don't run games on your computer? What do you got, an Apple? Or you just have like a bad laptop?
So what now, Jeremy?
How are you doing, baby blue? You're getting a little hot, but you're a real trooper and I do love you. I took the side off of baby blue, and I've been thinking instead of just taking the side off and leaving it to the elements. M1 laptop and an M1 iMac. M1 laptop and an M1 iMac. I'm gonna cut sides into the plexiglass for baby blue. Just like get some real like hood scoops, you know, real vents in there.
And next to her is...
What's your name?
What's your name?
Andy.
Andy's a policeman. Only we don't call him that anymore. He's a community cohesion official.
Officer.
Sorry?
It's community cohesion officer, CCO.
And how's that feel, Andy? Being rebranded?
It's good.
it's not about confrontation anymore. You know, the fair share of problems. The team doesn't have as many.
But it still has some.
I couldn't say.
Couldn't or wouldn't?
I don't know what you want me to say.
Christ, you're useless, aren't you? We'll come back to you later. Jenny?
Don't want to be on the news, Jeremy.
That is, by the way, hold on. 1 second. We're going back. Hold on. No, 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 no. I recognize that headset. Oh my god, that totally is. That's like one of the old Call of Duty headsets. Not like the actual Microsoft headsets, but you know what I'm talking about? Call of Duty era, like it plugged directly into your like console. You know what I'm talking about? New MacBook Pro from 2020 for like $400. Yeah. But why would you? Like the thing with like most laptops is you're not really, I mean, unless you're using it for something that really requires it, which most MacBooks don't. It's more like the newer stuff, you just want it for the features. And laptops just fine. I would say instead just invest in like a mid-tier gaming laptop. There's a lot of good stuff, you know, Alienware. I know it's a cliche, but I know people really like it. Razer, I think, has laptops, but I don't remember exactly. But yeah, I would totally suggest just going for a gaming laptop. Not necessarily for gaming, but just as a laptop in general. I mean, they're really good. They work really, really well. You don't feel like saving money? I didn't feel like calling the NSA, but look who forced my hand.
Why did you choose the National Nightly News?
I always wanted to work in news.
Yes, but the National Nightly News.
It was the news everyone trusted. Is. Do you really want to quibble semantics at gunpoint?
Is there something else you'd rather discuss?
There is a great big Alan James-sized elephant in the room you seem to be ignoring.
What do you mean?
I saw your face when that book came down. You didn't know, did you?
It's about the message, not the messenger.
Like I said, you didn't know.
No. I didn't know. The people I
It was your decision to call the NSA. Nuh-uh.
I'm sorry. But seriously, Alan James, you're flushing your life down the toilet for...
Alan James.
He's a good speaker. He's popular in the country.
He's red-pilled. He's against globalism. Chemicals in the water.
And you know it, Jenny. And you know it, Andy. And you at home, you know it too. Meanwhile, I'm interviewing a guest who stinks. Patrick is paddling about, and Robin is literally interviewing someone who can and stuff. I mean, it's not sophisticated, but what a metaphor.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Walking our way into oppression, and the news isn't saying anything.
Sleepwalking.
Not saying anything.
Says who?
What are all those scientists working on at Grenfell Downs? What are they testing underground at Altergrave? Andy, your turn. Make yourself full. How many people have you brought in for consultations just because they weren't carrying or didn't have team membership cards?
Oh, well, there's other forms of identification that we will accept.
For how long?
We're just here to help.
Then why do you need these?
That was a good shot. That was good. I'm good.
Let me demonstrate it for you. Let me help you. You read these cards and my notes on it, and you'll probably digest a fact. That'd be helpful, wouldn't it, Andy?
That would be helpful, wouldn't it, Andy?
Do you want my help,
Yes,
Andy?
yes, whatever you say, yes.
Security are here, Jeremy.
Eat it.
What?
Eat news, Andy, or I'll force it down your throat.
Jeremy, stop.
Go on.
Really?
Eat it. Eat bully.
Jeremy, stop! We will kill you. Please, don't make me watch that.
I like how he looks down and reads it too.
Alright.
That's my favorite part.
Sorry.
One clip. Someone clipped something.
You can put the card down now, Andy. You can go now. You too, Jenny. Off over there. They're nearly done. All cameras on me. This new regime of ours is so seductive. I understand that. But before we all hand off our freedoms, should we ask to whom we're handing them over? Don't you want to know what's being done in your name? How many people were transitioned last month? A record high. Again, if you care.
The only reason I use a MacBook is because I already use all Apple stuff, and I get the employee. You work at an Apple store? OM gosh, are you a genius? You work at the Genius Bar?
Is this? There's a cat backstage. Just goalie, for Christ's sake. He's even got the little gloves.
That's not bad. That's great news. Puppy Bowl's popular for a reason.
I arranged for you to see that broadcast in the last break. I didn't know it was going to be him, but I guess that just about sums it up. We are all Creek with a paddle made of Alan James. Christ, it's also pointless.
No, I'm very stupid.
I was going to quit tonight. Take a holiday. Try something else. Out of the limelight. Maybe try having a relationship. I hear they're nice.
Oh, my mouse is. Hold on.
Hi.
How long has that been up there?
I loved them. And now, well...
God, Jeremy, don't!
I've tried my best to be honest with you, but this just isn't the news anymore. And I'm sorry. I've lost this fight.
Oh, that was really loud. I'm sorry.
Tired of dull and lifeless hair? Fed up of dry and brittle split ends?
What's with their skin?
Say hello to Acide Gastrique. Acide Gastrique. The Provitamin formula is a deep fortifying, intensive treatment that repairs and protects hair for irresistible shine. Only Acide Gastrique contains an organic
Gastric acid?
that penetrate deep into your hair, breaking down citrulline and glycogen for hair that looks and feels healthier.
Acide Gastrique nourishes from root to tip for 8 times the strength of other brands. No wonder 6 out of 10 shampoos recommend it.
Oh god,
Intensive
it makes me
formula acts
uncomfortable
fast,
looking at it.
repairing damage and strengthening strands for hair that's truly unbreakable. Oh god, rapid repair and protection.
Somehow, all of my family have worked some kind of tech job, yet we all have no idea how to use tech. That's the magic of tech, baby. Is that the end? I guess so.
Before we join Megan Wolf and the team for tonight's National Nightly News, there's just time to take a peek at what's coming up later tonight on Channel 1.
My
At
muscles are
6:30, it's Russian Kitchen with
Hell
Jordan
yeah.
Rankley.
my legs hurt so bad. Every time that I put my arms down on my lap, it's like I'm stabbing myself. It's like I'm just beating into my own. It hurts. It's so painful.
Company of Heroes.
I gotta go home and
Skirmishes
walk
on land and sea
tomorrow.
again today as our
Gotta
armed
go
forces
home.
tested
Gotta go
the
to
length
work.
of the World Council's
I'm
new
out of it.
blockade.
Intermittent fasting is rough. I'm not going to lie. So far, not fun. But I don't know. It's better than being, you know, fat. You know what? I don't know if I should say it. Should I say it? Nah, I can say it. My secret boyfriend, we're kind of I mean,
Following
obviously,
his
I
very
don't show
public
my
breakdown on
face.
this program 10 weeks ago, the once
And,
loved presenter
he,
was
he,
disarmed
you
and
know,
taken into
whatever.
custody by
Both
the
kind of
community
like body dysmorphia.
Let's hope doctors
I
can
think
help
I don't
with
want to use. I don't want to say anything, but I definitely think I'm fat. And he keeps saying like, "Oh, I'm fat," you know.
hurting up and down the country. I'll
The
be
man,
calling unpredictable Prime Minister Peter Clement.
the man is 5'9", 160 pounds. That is nothing. That is a purse dog. He weighs nothing. Like, I'm an inch taller than him, and I weigh a quarter more than he does. You know? He was like, I don't want to hurt you if I ever get on top of you. I don't want to, you know, have too much weight on you. No, hun. If you get on top of me, it's going to be like a warm blanket. Like, girly, I'm like double that. Oh, I know.
Right. Who I'm a little excited to announce. I'll be interviewing the one and only Lil C. And later we've got a new feature that's sure to keep
Not
you
literally.
back for more. But first
Not
tonight,
literally.
let's check in with Prime Minister Peter Clement, who's speaking to us from his home in Lanfordshire. Good evening, Prime Minister. Have we caught you exercising?
That's right, Miss Wolf. Just a few minor adjustments.
It's just me messing up.
As my old man used to say, just be take it up the shit. It doesn't mean you shouldn't try for a quick fiddle up the car park.
Language, Prime Minister.
I'm going to take a shower, BRB. Take me in the shower.
What's wrong?
Put me in the shower. Put me in the shower.
Shitter, isn't it?
And can you tell us what it's about this new you?
Well, you know, Mrs.
Today,
C
I
and
spoke to the people of Mankley-Pool, and when I was finished, I stepped
Jeremy Donaldson.
No, you're not going to take me in the shower. Put me outside the shower so that you can hear me. How about that? Just outside. I'll do some ASMR. I can do ASMR. Hold on. How should I do? I'll get in close to the mic. Hold on. Choboya? Choboya, are you gonna go take a shower? A nice hot shower? Alright, Choboya. Alright. If that's what you'd like to do, Choboya.
That's what I said. I got this useless bloody backwards doesn't go anywhere.
Did you hear that, Choboya? The bike doesn't go anywhere.
Finish me off for bloody good.
Did you make the decision to holiday within the country this winter because of the blockade, Prime Minister?
Well, Mrs.
Yes.
C has never liked travelling.
Are you on holiday, Choboya?
These are certainly not the best of times.
I bet you're enjoying that shower right about now.
There's a lot of red tape involved in leaving the territory.
A lot. A lot of red tape. A whole lot.
Oh, there's a bastard.
All night together. Wait, I'm sorry. All in it together.
It doesn't seem very advanced to be going abroad when the rest of the country is grounded.
And yet, Julia Solsbury visiting Svenland.
Bye, Choboya.
Is that really an example of team spirit?
What?
What?
Did you know about this, Gail?
No one tells me
Jeremy
anything.
Donaldson is to be put on trial.
Alright, this one's more... Yeah, not as fun. Ow.
Before taking the music industry by storm this year with her debut album smashing the chart. May I just say, you look incredible.
Oh, thanks, Dave. I'm doing this new regime and
I don't think we should. I think that it's kind of a boring one. You know what? I think we'll finish these next time. Because I think it's about time to go to bed. It is 8:30. I have to get up in 3.5 hours. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching, especially to you, Chaboya, Suave, and Vic, as well as Local. I wouldn't forget my, my homeboy. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you to the NSA for picking up the phone. Thank you to Jay Sus for having a banger song. Yeah. Bye-bye.